It's hard to believe that the Kona campus of the University of the Nations was once the dilapidated remains of a bankrupt hotel and golf course. Today, the 40 developed acres include 18 buildings that serve students from more than 40 nations every 3 months. They go as volunteer teams to serve around the world. Ten dormitories house as many as 700 people on campus. Natural farming is practiced and taught in order to empower people locally and in developing nations to feed their communities. Solar power helps minimize waste. Hands-on water purification teaching helps address infant mortality and health around the world. Basic healthcare courses and seminars and our Aloha Urgent Care Center, started out of the University of the Nations, provide practical life-saving assistance. The University of the Nations Kona campus is a gathering place for a caring community of volunteers working for a better future for Hawaii and our world.
Aloha ohana and welcome back to the 4th annual Hawai'i Kuauli Pacific and Asia Cultural Festival. I am your host, Victoria Mikaele.
And I am your co-host, Noni Slade. I hope you're ready for day 2 because it's packed with lots of excitement and creativity.
Let us know right now in the chat where you're tuning in from and what you're most excited to see today.
Yesterday was our opening ceremony. We began the ceremony with a beautiful Hawaiian protocol and had presentations from Korea, Tonga, and even Japan.
Then we had a beautiful workshop by the amazing Kauhane Heloka, featuring Gary Eoff's work, a talented Hawaiian practitioner.
We also had a chance to see a sneak peek of the upcoming film, The Wind and the Reckoning.
And we concluded the evening with our hula ho'ike, featuring halau from Hawaii Island and Japan.
All in all, it was a great first day of celebrating our beautiful Polynesian and Asian cultures.
And we're going to shout out to some of our viewers if we can see our chat.
Let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
Anybody jumping on? So we are live.
We know you're out there watching.
I see some people are on. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, this is our pre-show. So in a few minutes, we'll be starting our Taste of Pacific and Asia event. But right now, we are in our pre-show, just warming up for our exciting day.
Hey, welcome, Rudy. Oh, so good to see you, Rudy. Rudy Vale and Ohana, right on. Good to see you. Oh, wow. Henry, George, okay. Where you was? I thought you were supposed to come this weekend. Henry? Okay.
All right.
Well, as you all start to join in on our live portion here, we just want to welcome you back to the second day of Hawai'i Kuauli Pacific and Asia Cultural Festival.
Yeah, and right now, we want to welcome our social media host, Sefa, to join us for a few minutes. And we're going to come right over here.
Go ahead and give a big round of applause for Sefa Mikaele.
All right. Stop it. All right. Talo valava malolo se for malangi maya to tolo sitila mai. Well, matango fiela tato. How are you guys going today?
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's how you say hello in Samoan. The whole thing. The whole thing. Yeah, the whole
4 sentences?
Yeah, 5.
5 sentences.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I guess it's up to me. You guys move at the back.
Yes.
I'll be the host for
Thank you very much.
1 minute, okay?
Take it away.
Go to the back. All right, so today I'm going to teach you a few Samoan moves that we used at home when our parents smile at us, yeah? So,
are they smiling though?
They're smiling / something else. Yeah, you know the deal. All right, so the female of the Samoan culture, you have to be graceful, yeah? You have to be graceful. You don't want to be, yeah? Go do that, no?
How?
And don't do that, all right? So you got to be graceful with your hands. So go like that. Yeah.
So if you're watching, join in. Feel free to stand up.
So
stand up and you can join in and learn some of these Samoan dance moves, yeah?
For all our topos, the tamaitais, right there. All right, for the boys, you need to be, you know, you need to be, all right? So you need to show the strength of being a Samoan man or taulelea or matai. So easy move that I'm going to teach you, boys. All right, so Noni, you come first. I'm going to show you your moves first. Okay. So Noni, first here. One fist on this side. On the bottom.
Okay.
And you're going to go. Lalo, lunga. Lalo,
up this
lunga. Lalo, lunga. Lalo, lunga. So as you can see, lalo is down, lunga is
Up.
and then lalo is
Down.
and lalo is
Down.
yeah.
Nice try. Nice try.
All right, and then I'll get the taupos, the tamaitais. So your one's more graceful. So this is my beautiful wife Victoria, by the way. All right, so you're gonna go like that, my beautiful wife. So you're gonna go lalo, lunga. Other side, lalo, lunga again, lalo, lunga. Lalo, lunga, and you're gonna do a ifo. Ifo means bow. You bow to your audience. You go. All right, and then we put it together.
Wow.
We're gonna put it together. You guys.
Okay, so are you ready? So if you're tuning in, I see people are on. Feel free to stand up wherever you're tuning in from.
Yeah.
And you're gonna copy us. So
All right.
the ladies can join Victoria, and the men can join me, or vice versa if you want to.
All right, and you're gonna sing along with me, even though it's the first time you've heard this song. Are you
What?
guys? They're gonna sing along.
Oh, yes, they are.
But they
Okay.
never heard this song before.
yeah.
But this is amazing. All right, ready? Tasi, lua, so, ia la 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 la, ia la la la, ia la 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 la, ia la 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 la, io le fele ni esa. Hey, give them a big round of applause. Yeah, I didn't teach you that one. All right, thank you for having me.
Can you
guys.
teach us some Samoan language?
Samoan language?
Samoan language, yes.
That is, you guys just put me on the spot right there, yeah? Samoan language, it's a beautiful language spoken in 500 countries. Just one, just Samoa. The Samoan word for today is fa'amole mole.
Fa'amole mole.
And fa'amole mole means please.
Please.
So, all right, so when you look, I know I see some I can smell the Samoan food right now. So when you go up to them, fa'amole mole, sir, can I have some more?
Fa'amole mole, sir.
Can I have some
Can
more?
I have some more?
Some more?
Some more?
Do you want to go some more?
I want to go some more.
Do you want to have some more?
I want to have some.
I know you want to have some more. Stop it. All right, so that's your word for today.
Fa'amole
mole.
mole.
All right, can everyone in the arena, wow, there's packed, there's a lot of people here. Can everyone say fa'amole mole? One more time, fa'amole mole. And there you go, the Samoan word of the day. Is there anything else that you guys want?
Wife?
No,
Anything
I
that
think
you
that's it.
requested,
You did
husband?
really well. Thank you.
Go ahead and give
everyone.
one more big round of applause for Sefa Mikaele, our social media director? Host, our social media host.
Yes. All right. So today we have a pretty packed schedule.
Yes.
We have the Taste of Pacific and Asia cook-off, the Wearable Arts Fashion Show, and the first ever Le Kaua Ailau World Fire Knife Competition. So be sure to stay tuned. You don't want to miss any of these events.
Yes. Now, our Taste of Pacific and Asia event will also feature a live cooking demonstration by Chef Chris Galindo. I'm so looking forward to seeing his food.
Yes, me too. We then have our Wearable Arts Fashion Show featuring 3 live runway
One,
shows.
not 2, but 3.
3.
I can't wait to see the creativity the designers have come up with this year. You know, last year was pretty incredible.
Yes. We're also excited to have our first Le Kaua Ailau World Fire Knife Competition. Our competitors are here preparing to battle it out on our Hawai'i Kuauli stage.
Now, we are so blessed to have the Hawai'i Kuauli platform that allows us to use the opportunity to express our Pacific and Asian cultures through each event. For those wondering, we are a nonprofit organization, so it does take many volunteers and sponsors with the same heart and passion for our Pacific and Asian cultures to keep us going.
That's right. And we get to partner with some of the most amazing companies and talent all around Hawaii and beyond. So if you love what you see at our festivals and want to offer your support, you can visit us at our website, hiikuauli.com, and click the yellow donate button at the bottom of the page. Mahalo in advance for anything you can give.
Speaking of, if you're loving what you're seeing, if you also want to be a part of next year's festival, whether you are in a hula halau or if you have fashion or if you like to cook, feel free to email us at info@hiikuauli.com if you'd love to be a part of it. We'd love to have you. Well, up first, we have a cultural workshop with the one and only Kauhane Heloka. Kauhane is a talented Hawaiian practitioner who we had the privilege of hearing from last night. We are so excited to have him back to share more of his mana'o. Aloha e Kauhane.
Velina me ke aloha, aloha ahi ahi o aloha wina la kako. Ai, velina mai kako.
Nui ko maua hauʻoli e launa pū me o kou I ke ia awina la ma ke ia aina nani hoʻi o kona o wau ka ea o ke ia hoʻi ko kako kanaka hana no e au I hoʻohano hana nui ia ma ke ia aha nei. So tonight or this evening we're excited to highlight Ka'uhane again and many of his traditional works that he is doing and will be sharing this afternoon. Now, last night, Kilapo, kapone, wa ano wala o kaua e pili ana I na mea hula oi, ke kuku ihe oi. We talked about many of the different practices with kapa along with pahu drum making, but today we're focusing a little bit more on kahili. Tell us what we're looking at today.
So, hike ke ike ia o ko ke ia mau kahili ia.
Ai.
Aia ka hulu moa.
Oh, the front one, the front kahili. Everybody say kahili.
Kahili.
And everybody worldwide who is tuning in, let's try that again. Kahili.
Kahili.
Mahalo. So everything, all the kahili that you see in the front is made of moa or chicken feathers. And how about the one I hopeala?
I hopeala, ka mea...
Ele, keo.
Ka mea hopelo malela e kaka.
Oh, ka mea ahina.
Kaka.
Oh, the far right in the front here to the right is duck feathers. Duck feathers. Now, before we continue on Ka'uhane, hiki pahaya oi ke vehe mai I ke kumu o ai ole ke he haka hana no he mea ko'i kia ke ike oi I kahili I meaha ke kahili. What are the kahili used for when we see kahili?
Ai, I ka wākahiko, I nā ali a pau, ulo ala ko I ka kahili, I nā kahili, he kahili nui.
Big
ka mea
kahili.
E no nā po e maupopo oi ka eli e hele mai ana.
Oh, okay. So you know in Kona, you know how you can see the big trucks, yeah? In Kona, Hawaii Island, we get plenty trucks that are lifted, right? With the big tires. And you can see, bro, the kind of truck they're driving, you know where they're from. Well, in olden days, you noticed who they were and where they were from or what ali'i or chief it was by the showing of this kahili that came before them.
Ai, oia ka mea nunu e ea. No ke mea liili, ili ki me ka peahi ana. Ano peahi ai ole he me, ili ki me no ka mea e palekana no ka nalo.
Oh, ike vau. So when we saw the ali'i coming or his entourage coming into a community, the kahili was made very large, very big, very high and tall. These ones are more handheld kahili. That would be used for adornment and or to make sure that there were no flying things around our... It was very practical. Practical.
Ai, e like me ke ia mana. Ui ike wau I mau mea like me ke ia. I ka hali ko ai. No ka ho'omae ana. Ike no?
They make kahili to clean?
Wa ale kahili like loa ke ia.
Oh, it looks like it.
Piha loa a kanu ka ho'omae ani ka hala.
Oh, I get it. Dusters. So today you can get it at your favorite store. Not this kind of kahili, different intention, but it kind of looks like a home duster. Home duster. You wouldn't use these kahili for that reason though, okay? So if the kiki start grabbing it and dusting the furniture, maybe not a good start.
Ai, makila wākahiko, ina hua o na manu kākaikahi. Ina manu mauli mamua loa.
Oh, the native birds. So today, when we want to order bird feathers, of course, the native birds were used for this type of hana no eau or craftsmanship. But today, where do we get these hulu manu from?
Hiki ke oka ki I mahu o lelo holoko a mai ke kahi wahi ma ka aina e.
Oh, so all of these feathers are actually, you're able to purchase them online from the continental United States and abroad in the world.
Pulole, ina hulu kaka, ai ole hulu moa, he mau anu wai ho'olu, no ka hulu ai, ka mua kane, ai ole ka mea mahope loa, no?
Ai.
Ka saddle.
Kasaro ho'i of the manu. Now, you just mentioned we have some bright color hulu here. We have a lanier orange. We have some mele mele or yellow. We also have some ula ula or red color hulu. And we would normally see these today. It's kind of maybe the modern look for the uli uli.
Ai, nuna uli uli, ai lele he ano o ka le hulu.
Oh, the lei hulu,
Yeah.
that's right, which I actually am wearing today
O leki no.
because I was channeling his mana. This is an older lei hulu that my mother, so this is Mau decades.
Oh.
Can you say that in Hawaiian? Many decades of craftsmanship that I wore today in honor of the hulu that you'll be speaking about. So we can make lei hulu or leis, the lei around the neck, around the head, in addition to what we're seeing the kahili done today. So,
Likimiki, ano, pakiki loa ke ia, ano no ka mehiki ke hana no ka, ina humu, palahala.
Oh, yeah.
Humu, ai ole poi, ai ole he mau ano no ka hana ana me ke ia, wai ho'olu alohi.
the different types of bright colors can be used in adornments such as the lei hulu that he mentions, the poi or the more round lei hulu or feather lei, more of the ka moi or the flat or the humu as you see on this particular band today. But we're going to actually speak a little bit more about the kahili, and you have a bunch of hulu. Everybody say hulu.
Hulu.
Okay, so this is a funny story. Yeah, this is really funny. So hulu is feather. Hulu could describe hair on the body. So you want to make sure you don't have hulu. And we're speaking of just one hulu. So Ka'uhane, take it away and show us a little bit about what we'll be working on today.
Ai, alele e ki kahi mau hulu mua kāne ina wai ho'olu. Alele hiki ki iki ina wai ho'olu ma ne liki me ka ele ma ku'e keo he mau ano ho'ohui, yeah.
These are all different types of rooster feathers that can be found and ordered. Oh, what kind is that? He hakela.
Okay, yeah.
He
Yeah, kapa ia no kila ka saddle.
o ka saddle
Kila wahi ka
ho'i.
mehele.
Ka mea o hope.
Oi, ka mea o hope o ka moa.
Oh,
Ai,
beautiful.
nui na ano.
Now, when you look at what kind of the kahili is used, you're using a regular dowel of some sort?
Ai, hiki ki ho'ohana i ke kahi ano dao, mai
Ai.
lows, mai, ke kahi haliku. Ai, oi. Oia ka mea, oia ke kahua. No ka wahi ana o na hulu puni. Yeah? Alela.
Pehe ke ana o kia kaula. What
Okay,
kind of kaula are you using?
Wax nylon hoi.
Wax
Yeah?
nylon.
Ai. Hiki ki ho'ohana i mau ano kaula ili ki me ka the pakalolo string.
Hemp?
Hemp.
Hemp is what he's trying to say.
Hemp.
Hemp string.
Ai. Akai ai oi ina koho ke kahi o ke
You
mea
can
e
choose
naki
whatever
ana.
kind of kaula or string to secure the hulu with, and of course different types of color or feathers of your choice. The wax, I have preference on the wax because it's easier to when you tie it. It
Ai.
seems a little bit more secure.
Ai, ka naki i ana pa'a. Alele ki me ke ano o ke kaula e hele alu no.
Oh, alu.
Yeah.
It comes when you use it, and again, this is important to note when you're making the kahili, and depending on the thread or the kaula that you're using, it can cause the feathers to be a little bit more loosened onto the dowel or onto the kahua if you're not pulling it tight enough. So this type of kaula, he mea mai kai, really good to keep the feathers secure to the foundation.
Ai, polale. Alele he mea ma'alahi.
So he says it's easy, so let's watch. Yeah, right. Whatever.
Malahi no
Let's
kaku
see.
a pau.
Let's see if it's easy. Let's see.
Okay, alela. Lave hokahi elo ai oi pehe no ka piha ana o ke ia I ko make ia. So ho hana hokahi a kau ia a moluno ke kahua.
So depending on how full you want it, you can put multiple hulu or feathers in one place. He's choosing to put one,
Ai. So
holding it down with his thumb.
ai and oia vale ia. Kamea e pili ke la mea mua.
So you're securing the second feather right adjacent to the first.
Ai and
Another circle around the foundation, coming around the bottom and pulling tight. So you didn't naki'i, you just huki vale.
huki vale no. Alela
Oh,
he
you're
mea mai
just
ka
pulling
ino ke
it.
ia.
Maybe it is easy. Oh, here's another one. Okay, placed right next to it.
Hele a puni pa'a. Hele ahi ki ka hui ana no ke ia wahi ho'omaka.
So continuing on by placing each hulu right adjacent to the first one you placed until it circles around the entire base.
Ai pulale. Alela oia vale no.
Oia vale-
Ho'omau me ke ia.
Akanona e pehea ka kanana ana ki ana ana ke koa hoi. Mai ka mea mua, ai ka mea malalo iki. How do you measure from the first band that goes around, and then when you start the second band, is there a way to measure the koa or the spacing in between the two? Or are you just using your thumb for spacing?
Hiki paha ho'ohana no ka na maka ia.
So basically, you have to have good maka, which means you have to have good eyes, which means that you have to have glasses and or Superman vision.
Ai. So, oia vale no ka hana ana o ke ia mea kahili. Ina make oi e be creative. He maalahi. Liki me ke ia. Hana I mau hoa
Wai ho'olulu.
waiho'olu, elua e kolu. Hana ia.
Depending on what kind of creative space you're in, you can use different colors. You can change colors as you see in some of the adornments that we have showcased today. That one on the second row is black and white. There's a little different color change there.
Ai, pulale. So, kokoki no ka pau ke ia pai.
So na vai ia o ia oi ke ia.
O au iho.
So again, another wonderful interpretation of how you are self-taught, Kauhane. Again, another wonderful art form, self-taught. Do you find many people participating or creating these type of kahiri today?
O ike o ke kahi mau kanaka makapuna wele honua. Ka ale au mapopo he kanaka au I maupopo. Yeah. Ike vale no.
So on the World Wide Web, he does see other practitioners using hulu and making hulu work. Something a lot of people he's not familiar with, but again, the art form continues to grow outside of Hawaii.
Ai, e like me ka ulelo ana I ka po nei. A ole oi e kohoi ka mea. Ka mea e kohoi ia oi.
These art
Yeah.
forms, many of the time, you don't choose the art form or the craft. The ike ku'una or the ancestral knowledge that comes with this chooses you. That we
Ai.
should put on a bumper sticker.
Pulole, ia. Oia ka iki kupuna, nui ki kauna o ke la no. No ka mea ina, ai ki kahi kanaka hele ai imi no na mea make ia. Ka hapuni o ka manawa, ina imi lo lako, a ho'omau ka imi mau, a ale he mea mai kai I loa. Yeah. Alela, he mai kai, a ka hapuni o ka manawa, a ole ka mea pono no lako e hana ai.
Sometimes when we're very,
What is that?
when we are very
People are driven.
driven to seek certain knowledge, and we continue to ask, look, research, and it's not meant for us, we have to be guided by the Spirit to make sure that it is the right thing for us to do. So not everyone would have that opportunity to be skilled or excel if the kuleana responsibility has not been, I would say,
Ale apo.
apo.
Ale apo.
Hard to grasp the knowledge if it's really not meant for you.
Alele ke kahi mana o ina hana la ina hana ke kahi kanaka I mau mea pono o e ao pea e hana I. Ale hana wale no. E ia kahi mea I e kuku. Ale au mapopo pehea no ka hana ana pehea la. O ia ke ike pū hana oi ho hana oi o ia ka mea holo ko a mai kai.
The one thing that's really important is understanding the entire process, not just the end result. So making something with no intention rather than understanding the process from beginning to end is a cultural practice that I think that we believe is important in continuing this kind of art form. Now, today he's continuing, and really, this is going quickly, Ka'uhane, as I'm watching you with your fingers here. Continuing to use, now again, it is not tied. There is just a loose piece of the wax string that he's using and continuing to move down slowly.
Alela pono me ka maka pono e mapopo pehea no ka pulale ana ina au ya.
So continuing to keep your eyes fixed on the feathers to make sure that the circumference, oh, that's a big word for me today.
Yeah. The
roundness of the kahili is actually likia like is same all around.
Aye. So as you go down, you just layer it. So you have to maka'ala when you put each feather on, yeah.
So Ka'uhane, in the last few minutes of our sharing today, is there anything, I asked you this last night, ina makimake paha oi e kaana ke kahi manao, no na kanaka a puni ka honua e nana ana ia oi keia awina la, make hoi, he ini paha kolako e a oi keia anohana, he aha ke kahi manao. If there are people worldwide that are tuning in today and they have this desire to learn, what would you say to them?
Ka mea mua, mai hopo ina aohe koko Hawai'i.
Oh, I love this one. He says that the first thing and most important is that you don't have to be Hawaiian to do this work.
Hea ka mana o Hawai'i. Yeah. Ko umanao, ai ka Hawai'i o loko ka na'au. Yeah. Ina pono na ka na'au, ka mea o loko, hanu iwaho, hana ime, ai ka mea pono wale no. Ina hana oi mane inei, maka lolo, okoa. Yeah, okoa he mea Amerikano kila anu manao.
When you leave your thoughts just thinking about it and just focused here, that's not the intention. The intention definitely comes from the na'au, or the spirit, the soul that comes from within. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great opportunity. Can we put our hands together again? Ka'uhane Heloka joining us today with another Hana No'eau in honoring the work of our kupuna and the kahili. Mahalo for joining us at the Hawai'i Kuauli Festival.
Mahalo.
Mahalo Kahane and Ku'ukai'ea. Oh, Kahane, we always love your work. And before we move on to our Taste of Pacific in Asia, we want to do our first giveaway of the day.
Yes, now we're going to be giving away a cherry wood ocean coaster set from Calista Guerpo Art and a box of reusable produce bags from Aina Life.
Ooh. And in order to win, all you have to do is be the first person our team sees. Our team. Answer our question correctly.
Now, just as a reminder for anybody who is here with me in this building, you are not eligible. only online. All right. Okay, let's get this party started. Here we go. The question is, what is the title of the anticipated film about Ko'olau and his ohana? We got to see a sneak peek of the film yesterday during day one of our festival. So if you were here yesterday, you probably have the best advantage.
Yeah.
All right. So what is the title of the upcoming film about Ko'olau and his ohana? All right.
And again, you can win this cherry wood ocean coaster set from Calista Guerpo Art and these reusable produce bags from Aina Life.
Now, while we wait for our winner, Tori, what do you have here?
Well, we have a special drink here.
Wow.
Yes.
What does it consist of?
You tell us, Nani.
I think, is this Vaifala? Samoa? Vaifala? Yeah? Vaifala? Oh, yeah. So it is Vaifala. So it's very tasty. I'm going to try it.
We're going to taste it. I'm going to try it.
No. I don't think you can try this.
How
It's not.
dare
It's only for me.
Anyways, we have amongst us here a bunch of our volunteers who have given of their time, and also our ohana of some of our contestants. So
refreshing. So it's lots of pineapple chunks in here, nice and cold with coconut milk. So if you're here in this building, go and support and try some. It's kind of warm today, so I think this will cool you off.
yes, so we wanted to just let our ohana here know
can
that
try.
this is available right back there to go and purchase.
So
now my
good.
turn to try.
Okay, you can try, I guess. Go ahead. All right, I think we have our winner, don't we?
I'm gonna keep this.
All right, thank you, Auntie Lorene.
All right.
All right, okay. Let me see. Oh, that's a hard name.
Ooh.
How do I say that?
Go Nani.
Okay, all right. Now, our winner is, congratulations. How do I say this? Ianeke Fleming Paguiriangan. Pagiriangan. Yes.
apologize
Ianeke
for that.
Fleming. Congratulations. The answer was The Wind and the Reckoning. Please DM us or email info@hikuauli.com to claim your prize. Now, mahalo to Calista Guerpo Art and Aina Life for sponsoring this giveaway. Also, check out our virtual marketplace on our website, hikuauli.com. Congratulations, Ianeke. Right on.
Yeah. All right. I think we're ready for our first event of the day.
Yes.
Welcome to the Taste of Pacific in Asia. I hope you're hungry.
Because I definitely am hungry. This year, our Taste of Pacific in Asia event added a fun element, a cook-off.
We gave 3 of our chefs from right here on Hawaii Island a challenge to create a dish using a surprise ingredient box by Pa'ina by Ocean. They had no idea what they were getting until they started cooking.
The chefs plated their dishes before the timer was up and presented them to our judges to taste and select the most creative and delicious dish to win the first ever Taste of Pacific in Asia cook-off. We will be announcing the winner live here today.
Yes, and the winner will receive a $500 check to put towards a culinary arts program here in Hawaii, and they'll also be receiving a beautifully engraved board.
We are also giving you, our audience, a chance to choose your favorite dish as part of the People's Choice Award. All you have to do is head over to our Facebook and Instagram at 3:45 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time and like the photo of your favorite chef. Likes will be counted at 4:20 p.m. and we will announce the winners live. The People's Choice winner will receive a beautifully engraved poi pounder.
Ooh, are you ready? Let's get this cook-off started.
Take a look at this.
Aloha everybody, how's it? I'm Chef Chris Galindo with Lindo Culinary Creations. Today I'm here with the Hawai'i Kuauli Pacific and Asia Cultural Festival. So this is our 4th year doing the festival, but this is our first year doing a culinary cook-off between several chefs on the Big Island. So this year with the Taste of Pacific and Asia, we want to do something a little different. We've teamed up with Pa'ina by Ocean, and what they're doing is providing a box they've curated of several different proteins and vegetables from the farms here on the Big Island that we can present to our chefs so that they can create a special dish that will showcase their technique and skill in the kitchen. We have a lot of talented chefs on the island, and we've chose 3 for this cook-off this year. With me I have Chef Jason Kanakoa with Pa'ina by Ocean. How's it?
We're going.
And we're very, very excited about you joining with us this year for the Taste of Pacific in Asia. So why don't you tell us a little bit about the box that we're going to
tell you
to...
what's in the box.
I can know. They cannot know. So what do we have inside the box this year?
Yeah, of course. And Ocean is not here, but he really created this box here. And the protein, I can tell you that it's going to come from Double D Ranch.
Awesome.
Right off of Ocala. And we got a lot of stuff if it's not from Waimea, as far as Rincon Strawberries or their farm. And then a lot of stuff came from the east side also, from Mountain View.
Well, that's
with
great.
some of their farms, yeah.
That's awesome. So we're actually using a lot of the Big Island farms.
Islands.
That's great. But how many farms do you think are represented in this box?
We
3 or
got
4?
5 farms.
5
representing
farms.
that.
That's awesome. Well, that's great. Just a shout out to those farms. We'll definitely showcase your item, and we will bring respect to that item with these great chefs that are going to be cooking today for us. So thank you very much. All right, so let's start this cook-off. We're about to go inside, talk to the chefs, show them the mystery box, and we're going to get cooking. So now let's meet our chefs. This year from Feeding Leaf, we have Tracy, or just Tracy as she likes to go by, with her chef, Bright. They definitely work together very well in the kitchen, so I'm really excited to see what they're gonna pull off with this box from Paina by Ocean. Our next chef is Chef Brian from Kona Grill House. Now Chef Brian's very famous because he creates some incredible baked goods, his cakes, his pies, and also his poke. And we can't wait to see what he's gonna create. Now, all the way from Hilo, we have Chef Malele from Leumu, Samoa. Now, these guys traveled all the way over. It's Chef Malele, his son Luke, and his mother have all teamed up to take our challenge, and we can't wait to see what twists and what technique he's gonna use to create a beautiful dish. So thank you again for joining us for this year's 4th annual Hawai'i Kuauli Pacific and Asia Cultural Festival, as we present the Taste of the Pacific and Asia cook-off. Now let's cook.
Once the box arrives, the chefs will have 10 minutes to develop an idea of what they want to create. After that, they will have 45 minutes to cook and plate the food to present to our judges.
Mystery box. Let's see. You ready, Colin? Huh?
Thank you, chef. You can open it now.
So that's your box right there.
Okay.
Utilize each ingredient in your own creative way to create a dish. And your 10 minutes starts now to start conceptualizing, start thinking how you want to do this, okay? So just take your time, you guys can talk amongst yourselves and plan this out. And once you're done with your 10 minutes, we'll let you know and we will start cooking, okay?
All right.
Thanks, Chef.
Radish. Let's have some bitter. Choy. I cannot say those words. Oh, we know how to use this.
Pork chops.
All right.
Okay. You're lucky I'm Asian.
Got it? Ready. Okay. We'll have this ready.
And then strawberry glaze for the pork chop. Okay.
You ready? Yeah, go ahead and put it wherever you guys want. Just get ready to start prepping. You don't have to use air. You have to use a little bit of everything.
Right.
But you don't have to completely use all the bok choy that's represented. Just use portions of it.
Can I get a bigger pot?
A bigger pot? Yeah, now would be the time to find out anything that you need. You want to get that, you can get that going right now.
Okay.
So that takes a little bit of time, for sure.
A little bit more than half.
You need to get a water pot on ya. This is sticky. So the water has to boil like really hard before you can put it in. And you gotta drop it in small clumps because they will stick pretty quick.
The big one right there. The big blue one with the handle. Yeah, grab that one. That's good. That'll work.
4 minutes. Unless you're ready to go right now, Chef.
I think my stove went off. I gotta wait.
Uncle. 2 minutes left. All right, you guys about ready?
Yep.
Everything's all conceptualized?
Everything's ready to go.
All right, great. I'm excited to see what you're gonna do. Your 10 minutes, I saw you guys conceptualizing and getting things ready. We're gonna give you 45 minutes. We're gonna start the clock. When I say go, you get 45 minutes to create your dish, all your cooking, and plate it as well. So we're gonna go ahead and start the clock right now. You have 45 minutes to pull this off, okay? You got it?
Got it.
All right, shoots. So here we go. 45 minutes starts now.
Okay, perfect. We got it going. Ready, Colin? You gonna step on this side? Bring your crate on this side of me.
Yes, sir. Take up that bone part, yeah. Just get a screaming hot pan on so you can braise, yeah.
Chef, so at first look, what do you think about the ingredients?
Oh, this is nice fatty pork, you know. We're gonna do a fried pork chops here in a hot skillet. Throw some stir fry with some vegetables in there.
Awesome.
And we're gonna do like a strawberry lilikoi glaze.
I love it. That sounds really good. So, Chef, some of these ingredients that we have in the box are these things that you would normally use in your kitchen?
Minus the radish. Ooh.
Minus the radish.
Minus the radish and bok choy, yeah. Watercress, maybe not.
Okay. So what do you think you're gonna do with the pork chops?
We're gonna sear them, put them in the oven, and then we usually do pork chops with the gravy.
Oh, nice.
So pork chop gravy. Not sure yet about the gravy. I'm gonna do that, but
I'm sure it'll come to you.
Mm-hmm.
Pete. Wait. Hot oil in your pan, yeah? Give it a good sear on both sides. Yes, sir.
All right, so Chef and Just Tracy.
Yes, sir.
You guys have been a team for how long?
2 years?
2 years now. You guys are working pretty well so far together.
We actually don't really like each other. We just tolerate each other.
That's awesome. That's usually the way it works.
Slim pickings, you know, post-COVID. You got to take what you get.
Yeah, for
just
sure.
kidding.
For sure. So, what's your idea for the pork today?
I think we're gonna braise it for sure. Don't burn your garlic.
Awesome.
We're gonna braise it for sure. Take it out if it's burnt. Start again. And then we're gonna do it in a soup. So we're gonna use that to kind of flavor the dashi. But I'm gonna let Bright do his version of dashi. Sorry, we gotta restart.
That's okay. That happens.
Yes.
That is part of the competition.
Right.
What you got right there? Garlic.
Some garlic in
here.
here.
So garlic and butter, and your skillet. Because one thing is about chefs, sometimes we don't have to use spatulas or tongs, we use our fingers.
That's it.
We're used to hot temps. And my wife gets mad at me all the time when I don't use tongs or spatulas to stir things in my pan. So this technique, you're basically breaking down the fat so that it could render a little easier?
Render a little easier, and then the pork chop won't
love it.
Won't curl up.
Yeah, won't curl up. You don't want that bend. It kind of bubbles up sometimes when you start to sear. On.
Good job, B.
Go, stir that.
Put a little bit of water in that pot, yeah. Just a little, so it doesn't stick and burn on the bottom.
Very good.
Little.
And just a little bit.
That's good, right?
Heat at the end.
So just let that go.
Sweet
Cover your
and
pot
heat.
again. We gotta cut some strawberries down so we can add that in. Do soy, sugar, garlic, water.
So, Chef, how long you been cooking?
You know, not that long actually.
Really?
Cooking by mistake. You know.
Right, so right there you're getting the strawberries ready for the lilikoi strawberry sauce that's going to go over the pork. The pork is starting to smell incredible. Look at that, nice sear on that pork. So Chef, Le Umu Samoa, how long has that been open?
Just opened in November this past year.
Fantastic. It looks great. I follow you guys online on Instagram. I noticed that you have nightly entertainment there.
Yeah, some pretty good music every day during lunch hour and also during the dinner time.
That's great. So, what direction do you think you're going to go with the strawberries? I know that's kind of
that's what threw me off right there. So maybe a glaze for the pork chop.
Okay,
guarantee.
That sounds good. That sounds real good. These pork chops look awesome. Great sear on those. That color. Isn't that land crest? You tried the land crest. You actually tried the flavor of it.
Real peppery.
Very peppery. It's a great herb to use use it like an herb on this. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
All right, Chef. So, Jason Paina.
Yes.
Very nice guy.
Yes.
Incredible man.
Mm-hmm.
But we have another ingredient that you didn't know about.
Oh.
There's one more kink in this whole thing.
Yes, sir. I'll take it.
So we got fig
What
honey.
is wrong with you? I can't. This is going in my pocket. I never got it.
That is an awesome
Fig honey. Oh, it's gonna be good. It'll be good in the braising
fig honey
liquid.
goat cheese. Yes. So somehow get it into your recipe.
Can I?
Yes. Good luck.
Thank you. He knew that before we started.
No, we can't. We couldn't tell you before that.
Okay.
That has to be a part
of the dish, huh?
Of the dish. That is mandatory.
That is mandatory. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cook with it right now.
All right.
How does that sound? I'm gonna add that to the flavors of the pork chops. Right, Colin? You thought of this recipe, right? Right. Yeah.
This is Colin's recipe.
This is Colin's recipe.
So what do you think about the new secret surprise
I
ingredient?
like it.
Yeah?
I never received it. It'll be good. Half of that in there. Okay, enough. Put that in there. Pot cover. Okay, good. Cut some strawberries, take off the tops, throw them into your braising liquid. Then you gotta just leave that alone already, yeah? Oh yeah, perfect. Just add them in. Add your ginger in same time. Perfect. Okay, leave that alone.
Chef, can I look inside there?
Yeah.
What do we have? So this is where we have the pork chop braising.
Correct.
Strawberry, ginger, shoyu in there.
Yeah.
That looks fantastic.
And
I've never put strawberries stock before, but I just might.
And we're gonna use some of that to do the dashi.
Okay, great.
Some of that braising liquid for the dashi.
Beautiful.
Sorry. Take up this, just put the stems inside there. I'm gonna do a quick pickle on this instead. Mix this, quick pickle it. And then do some whites, Yabby. Good, here. Gotta taste the braising liquid right after.
The fresh ginger smells so good.
Hopefully it go good with the this watercress.
It's gonna go great. The pepper. I think even adding the strawberries when you do that, it's gonna cut through that. It's gonna be really, really good. It smells good.
Don't touch it, let it roll.
Stir-fried noodle. All the veg inside there. Is that the hoisin?
The hoisin sauce. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Oops, that wasn't it.
Hawaiian food.
Land cress inside there.
Maybe
to make it a syrup.
Syrup on top of the goat cheese, on top of the pork chop.
Awesome. Sounds great.
I'm gonna ice the noodles after it boils.
How's that coming out?
Very good.
Oh, wow, look at that. Nice. Good, I like the lamb crust inside there. Most times you'd see basil inside a sauce like that. The lamb crust, though, that pepper, totally different. It's gonna be good.
Do you like hot heat?
Oh my gosh, I love
Hot. Chicken noodles, make sure not go over. Not too hot. Oh, I know. Well, where your chopstick with? And then run water on over it. Yeah.
There you go, the noodle facial.
Right?
I need another mixing bowl.
Oh, that looks great.
A large one.
All right, Chef Malele getting hands-on with it.
Stir, let me taste.
Sorry to break it to you, but you only have 5 minutes left. It smells incredible and looks even better than it smells.
Just put them in first. In nice little... Yes. Nice. Nice. Just cut the two for now. So you can go half and half, yeah? Good.
Hey,
You're
2
good?
minutes left.
I'm good, you're good?
Yeah, Chef, that looks incredible.
Thank you.
I can't wait to try it. You have 1:30 left.
Yep. He'll be done in 30. You good? Yeah, I'm good. Good job, Bright.
All right, Chef, thank you very much for all your hard work. We're going to take these dishes out to the judges. They're going to have an opportunity to taste them, and they'll be scoring them. The winner of the cook-off will be announced live at the festival on June 12th. So.
Aloha, we are the Wong Ohana, and this is my husband, Jameson Wong, and these are 4 beautiful children here. This is Kulike. He's also been a part of Island Breeze. He's in his senior year this year, and we've all just basically lived here our whole lives.
With the support of Ironman and the Ironman Foundation, we were able to kickstart the Kahi Out Together program, which is committed to feeding Big Island communities and ohana like the Wongs. We're very excited about the support that Ironman Foundation has given to us to be able to feed the community and work with partners like Paina by Ocean, supporting local businesses while at the same time being able to turn kitchens back on that have been closed due to COVID.
I think for me and my husband, we both are in the entertainment industry, which and the tourism industry, and we was also teachers for Hawaiian language. So with the COVID-19 shutdown, education shut down, tourism shut down, so it affected more than half of our household income. And with the COVID-19 going on now that the kids have to stay home, they're with around this 24/7, which also increases how much they eat. If you have 4 children at home, they eat a lot. And if they're doing school, they want to eat 24/7 around the clock. So one of the main things I'm always concerned about is providing food or snacks or healthy snacks for them at home. And I think I speak for most of the families that have a lot of children, that's one of the main concerns here during this COVID-19. And plus children can't really get out because there's a lot of lockdown and they have so much energy.
And I get much mahalos for Ironman for doing this for, the families, for all the families, because not only us is struggling, all the families are struggling. Everybody in Hawaii.
The Ironman Foundation has done a lot of amazing things in the Kona community. But I think Kahi Out Together by far will really set the foundation apart. We're able to feed thousands of people in a time where it's needed the most. We have an amazing team here in Kona that supports Kahi Out Together 100%. And understands their kuleana, their responsibility of giving back to the community that has given so much to make Ironman happen every year. So just proud to be a part of this Ironman Ohana in general.
Wow, mahalo Ironman for sponsoring our event, and wow, what an intense cook-off video.
Looked pretty awesome, I gotta say.
Very excited.
The food looks super ono.
Yeah, I can't wait to find out who wins.
And don't forget, our People's Choice Award, you can also be a part of that and you can win something. So go to our Facebook or our Instagram and vote for your favorite chef or vote for your favorite dish. We will announce the winner a little bit later. But before we do, I think the tables have turned a little bit. So we have Chris Galindo with us, who will be doing a live demonstration for some of our chefs who are also a part of the video. So tables have turned. As a quick reminder for anybody who is here in the house, I'm speaking to all of you. If you're looking at me, I'm looking at all of you. Please keep it as quiet as possible, okay? If you have a crying baby, make sure you soothe your crying baby, okay? So keep it as quiet as possible. Your phones are also silented or silenced? Silented?
Yeah,
I like silented better, okay? Silented, okay? Make sure phones are silented and please be as quiet as possible so that our live demonstration can only pick up the audio that we need. All right, without further ado, Chef Chris Galindo, take it away, my friend.
Aloha. How's everybody? Hey, so this year at the Taste of the Pacific in Asia, I wanted to do some Korean barbecue. A lot of people are scared to do it in their own homes, but it's so easy, super simple. Only a few ingredients can turn your ribeye into an incredible bulgogi steak. Focus on today, really, really simple. I want to say welcome to my guests. Thank you, guys. Thank you for joining us. You actually served me food, so it's a good opportunity for me to pay you back, so to speak. So we're going to go ahead and start with our bulgogi. We're going to start with the marinade first. Marinade is very simple. Let's go ahead and get started. We're going to need is garlic. We're going to need 2 tablespoons of garlic. I know it sounds like a lot, but it's exactly what you're going to need to bring in that flavor into this bulgogi. So we're going to do about 2 tablespoons. We're going to do 2 tablespoons of sugar. Sugar's going to give it that sweetness. What you can also do is do 1 and 1 with a tablespoon of sugar and a tablespoon of honey. It's up to you how you want that. And then we're going to do some sesame seed. We're going to do about 1 tablespoon of sesame seed. I'm sorry, 1 teaspoon. All right. Also in the mix, we're going to want to put some other ingredients. We're going to put some scallions. It's about 1 scallion or 1 green onion that's been sliced thinly with 1 small onion, a white onion I'm using. Actually, this is Maui sweet onion. I'm going to add that into the mix. And then we're going to add our wet ingredients. To this, we're going to use soy sauce. And the soy sauce, we're going to want 6 tablespoons. So we're going to put that inside there. 2, 3, and 1 more makes 6. All right. So we want about 3 tablespoons of water. Let's do that. 3 tablespoons of water. We want rice wine vinegar or midden. I like the midden. Just because it gives it a little bit more sweetness. The rice wine will give it, obviously that sharpness, but I also brought some calamansi that I'm going to use instead of the vinegar. I stole it from my neighbor's tree. I hope he's not watching. All right, then sesame oil. Let's do that. We want 2 tablespoons of sesame oil. All right, and then lastly, before we add our meat, actually 2 more things. We're going to do some black pepper, fresh cracked black pepper. And then the secret ingredient is Asian pear, Bosque pear. And the reason being is not only does it add a really nice flavor to the marinade, it's the enzymes in there will actually break down the meat and tenderize it. I'm not sure if you knew this, but if you use any green papaya in any of your meat recipes, it's going to tenderize that meat and make it extra soft. It's not going to be so chewy. It'll actually just break apart really, really nice and tender. So I'm going to go ahead and grate the pear into the mix as well. And I'm only using about 1/4 of the pear. Do that right there. Get all that goodness in there. And then right here is about 2 pounds of meat. And this is ribeye. You can use several different types of cuts of meat. I like ribeye because you guys are special. So I wanted to spend the extra money and do ribeye because you guys deserve it. So we're just going to go ahead and mix this really well. Drop this in. And then I'm going to use my hands really well and just kind of toss this in that marinade. And because of the pear, the enzymes in the pear, you actually don't need to marinate it that long. If you do not have access to Asian pear or Bosque pear, you can always use kiwi or pineapple as well. The only thing about those is the enzymes are a lot stronger and they will actually tenderize your meat a lot sooner. So instead of tenderizing for half an hour to an hour, I would say half an hour max when you're using those. So we're just going to go ahead and put these in the cooler. Just let that marinate. Maybe every 15 minutes or so, kind of give it a nice little shake so it stirs around. And with the magic of television, we have one that's been marinating for about a half an hour. So we're going to go ahead and start this. I have my grill on. Now, Bulgogi means, bull means fire, gogi means meat. So it's a tradition to use it over an open fire, but you don't have to. There's some recipes that actually call for you to do it in a standard pan because they like all those juices that it collects that you can put over. If you're going to put on noodles, you're going to put on rice, that all the sauce that comes from the meat is utilized just to coat the rice and the noodles. But we're going to do, we're actually going to grill it. And I have a grill pan, grill skillet that's been screaming hot. And we're just going to go and put this on there. Sorry for the feedback. I think that's my stomach growling. Just get that on there. Get a nice char. Because what I do is I actually purchase the ribeye as one big piece, and then I cut it myself The best way to do it is cut it about an 1/8-inch thick. In order to do that, it's kind of difficult when it's at room temperature or it's cool. You have to stick it in the freezer for at least 15 minutes so it firms up and you're able to get the nice thin cuts on that meat. We're just going to get this going. Now, I'm not sure if you guys knew this, but I am Latino, cooking Asian food. I'm proud of that. So today, because I'm Latino, I made fresh homemade tortillas for you. So they're right here. Look at those. Fresh made today. We're going to put these on the comal, plancha. Now we're going to make some Korean barbecue tacos for you guys. It's kind of the rage. It's been, you'll see the food trucks in Vegas. You'll see them in Los Angeles. You even see them in Maui, the bulgogi trucks, and they make the bulgogi tacos. So I absolutely love this. The first time I tried Roy Choi from Los Angeles, his bulgogi truck, his kogi truck, I was literally blown away and couldn't wait to try it myself and learn how to make it. And that's where I've come up with this recipe for you all. Now, I'm going to let this cook for a little bit. And while we do that, I'm going to prepare my salad. So I actually have a salad planned for you, which is a scallion salad. Pa muchum is the name of it. And basically what it is, it's the large scallions. Just going to cut these like this. Very, very simple to prepare. Slice them like this. And then you just go ahead and slice them. Get some nice long strips of scallion. Just like that. Be careful for your fingers. This is my deadly knife I picked up on a trip in Spain with my wife. We're going to put them in water, and what that's going to do is it's going to take away that slime or any of that buildup that you get in the green onion. Just like that. And this is going to be garnish, and what we're going to do is, after it soaks a little bit, we're going to take it out, we're going to mix it with some sesame oil and other spices. It's going to be really, really good. All right? So let me clear my board real quick for you. What I'm doing. All right. Okay, let's turn this meat. What I do as it starts cooking, I just start to move it to the side and just let it sit there and still just get that heat. Will I get more meat on there? Because I want to eat too. I'm not just going to feed you 6. I think I'm going to eat as well. Maybe my camera guys want to eat too. So we'll get some more meat cooking for you guys. The audience as well, thank you. Those virtually, hopefully you got a pan and some bulgogi nearby. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. Got this on. Comal is hot. Let's get these fresh tortillas. The only thing that I did differently to highlight the flavors in here was I added sesame oil and some toasted sesame seed to the tortillas just to give a little extra oomph to it. Put this right here and put the tortillas inside there. All right, back to our scallions. Once these have an opportunity to sit inside the water a little bit, we're going to go and take them, kind of drain them out. Put them inside here. All right, we're going to use a spice. This is a dried chili where they actually break it down, pulverize it, make it into a nice little powder. Gochujaro is what it's called. I'm going to use about a teaspoon of that. Inside there. I'm definitely going to add some more sesame seed to that because that is incredible. Do another one. And then we're going to add a little bit of midden, sesame oil, and then last but not least, some shoyu. Get that inside there. We're going to mix this up. This is going to accent the tacos very well. All right, let's get these going. Don't be scared of the hot pan. If you've been cooking for years in a kitchen, you know how to touch flames and touch hot pans without the use of towels, and that's what we're doing. All right, so once these are good, inside there. Am I smoking you out? I see the smoke going that way. I just want to, okay. Oops, great. Here we go. Get some more. All right, we're going to put this on the side. We're going to go ahead and start building our tacos. Clear up this. All right, we're ready. Clear up this board. This is live TV. This is the way it happens. Let's build some tacos real quick for you guys. So I need 6 right now. Let's go ahead and get this meat. Does it smell okay? Can you guys get smell? I know you guys can on that side, the way that the wind's pushing it right over there in that area. Alright, there's the bulgogi. I'll turn this. And I'll add some more for the camera guys. And the hosts. I can't forget about them. They're doing such a good job. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. Meat right here. And we're going to break this down. I'm going to put inside some tacos for you guys. Really, really good. Excuse my hands. Trust me, they're washed about 5 times. It's kind of a rough cut. That is great. It's all we need. Let's go and start building. Put that, a little bit of scallion on top. Just like so. Also got some kimchi. So I made some kimchi earlier today. It's cucumber and asparagus. A little bit of leek. Right there. And we'll get you a calamansi. Set. Let's keep this going. There's a big piece. Someone's looking out. A little bit of scallion. Some more kimchi, give it some heat. I'm going to put this right down for you. Uh-huh. There you go, man. Ladies always first. My mom taught me well. Keep this going. Why don't you go ahead and dig in? I know you guys are going to wait for everybody else, but I would like some reaction. Hopefully it's not too spicy. Just Tracy. There's no pretty way. No, use your hands. Get messy with it. Nobody's going to judge you. Well, actually, I am a judge. I was a judge in this thing, so maybe I'll judge you. No, just joking. Actually, it's your opportunity to judge now. It's good?
Seconds?
Seconds? Oh, I don't know. I got to feed the camera guys first.
No need. You can go McDonald's.
Yeah, for sure. Right on the corner. Jazz, thank you very much. Jazz and Kaya in the morning. You guys don't know, listen to them.
Wow.
How was that, Jazz?
Wow.
Pretty good? I'm a private chef, so I can come over and cook this anytime you want. I'm not trying to get any business out of this, but I am a private chef. If you're in Kona, the Big Island, look me up.
Instagram, Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook, Instagram, Lindo Culinary Creations. Did I say that?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. All right, brother. Good. All right. All right. And any questions or anything? Anybody online have any questions? If not, I'm going to continue making some tacos for my friends.
Chris, I have a question for you.
I got an answer.
Mom or dad taught you how to cook?
Oh, my grandma, actually.
Oh, grandma.
Yeah, my grandmother. I believe my grandmother had the very first taco truck. It's my dad's mother. She used to feed a lot of the migrant workers in the wine fields. And she would build, every morning, she would build a fire out there at the camp and cook food right over an open fire and make tortillas fresh and feed everybody at lunch. So during the weekends, they loved her food so much, they started coming to the house, walking 4.5 miles, 5 miles to her house, asking for food, and we'll pay you for the food. So my grandfather took his old Econoline van and stripped it out, put some Coleman camping stoves inside there, and she set up about 1/2 mile away from the migrant workers camp at a swap meet in the parking lot. This was 1972 or 71. So I wasn't born yet. Yeah. So she did the taco truck. So not only was she feeding the migrant workers, she started feeding, just people that are going to the swap meet, and it became pretty popular. So she got so popular, they actually had to purchase a truck stop, and she opened up a little Mexican diner, and this is in the city of Lodi, California. And that's pretty much where I learned. I learned a lot from her. My other grandma on my mother's side used to make some incredible foods too. And I used to remember as a kid, we all kind of lived on the same street. A lot of myself and my cousins, and we would sneak into the kitchen and try to get our hands inside the pot and see what she was cooking and try to taste it. Or you can get the smells when we were outside running around and causing havoc on the streets. That's kind of where I got. That's my background, Latino food, but trained at Four Seasons, several different types of cuisines, and I love all types of cuisines, but I do specialize in Latino foods. But Korean food is very similar with the spices that they use, a lot of the dried chilies, and so I think that's why I picked it up so easily. Yeah, and that's it. All right, thank you very much. So how's that kimchi? I just made that. It was a quick kimchi.
Awesome.
All right. I'm gonna make some more tacos. And I remember when we were doing the competition, a few of the chefs had finished early, like 15 minutes early. I wish that I would have slowed down a little bit. Still got plenty of time, but that's okay. We'll make use of it. Yeah, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. You guys were cutting it close. yeah, that's right. That's right. Just Tracy, a little bossy. But it was great. It was great. She was awesome.
Cheering friends. Cheering friends.
Yeah, everybody did really good with the competition. I'm anxious to see who won. And who are your favorites? Hopefully online you guys went ahead and voted for your favorite. Thank you for the team that edited that video. You made me look really good, a lot better than I actually am. So thank you. Photoshopped or whatever you did, I appreciate it. You guys made me look good. So let's go ahead and put some of this inside here. Get some more tacos going. All right. All right, I'm going to give this to one of the camera guys, because I'm going to embarrass them. They're always behind the camera. Let's see. Right. Okay. You, sir, with the camera. I'm calling you. You're gonna get. Can you try this, please?
I'll hold it for
These guys never get on the. They never get on. You know, they're always behind the camera. Let's go and try that. Why don't you tell us how that bulgogi is? It's not fair. In Hawaii, we say mean. Oh, that's mean. Brah, that is mean, brah. Yeah, in Stockton, California, we say orale, you know? Orale. But this is Hawaii. This is mean. Now, how about in native Hawaiian language, how would you describe the taco? Oh, that's great. That sounds good. Exactly what this is. Thank you guys very much. All right. Anybody in the audience want to try this? All right. Come on. Come on. No, well, then you got to take a bite too. Okay. Okay, there you go. Mahalo. Watch out for the microphone behind you. Thank you very much. Any other takers? All right, come on up, bro. Honey.
Yo, I can smell it all the way over there.
Okay, there you go. Hey, come on up, brother. Here you go. Enjoy. Turn around and be right in front of this guy right here.
Sorry.
Bad host.
No.
How was that?
I cannot share with my other host.
All right. You guys good? Want another one? You're good. Thank you guys very much. I really appreciate the opportunity to do this. Thank you. Look forward to hearing the winner of our Pacific and Asia, Taste of the Pacific and Asia. And we'll see who won shortly. Okay? Thank you guys very much. Aloha. I'm a little early, you know, and he's stuffing his face trying to get ready for this. Thank you guys very much. That's good? It's just a tasting, not a meal. I'm sorry. Okay, next time.
The project that I've been working on that has 3 major focuses. The first is culinary inspiration. I was literally raised in a kitchen, with my dad being a chef, my grandma being a chef, and my sister being a culinary teacher. Through the influences in my life, I fell in love with cooking from a very young age. But I realized a lot of kids don't have the same passion for the culinary arts. So through our social media and our website, Paina by Ocean, we'll be putting out cooking tutorials and recipes that are easy to follow and will hopefully inspire my generation to be more active in the kitchen. So the second focus of Paina by Ocean is agricultural awareness. It's a hard, labor-intensive industry, and so often these farmers go unnoticed. Have you ever thought about where your vegetables come from? Did you know that most of your vegetables can be found here on Hawaii Island? With agricultural awareness, we'll be visiting farms to learn more about them and their operations, and we'll be posting videos to share more. Finally, our third focus is accessible food for all, because we believe that everybody should have access to fresh, nutritious, and wholesome foods. With the current challenges in the world, it's affecting us locally. Farmers aren't able to move their products because of the closures of hotels and restaurants. So we made it our mission to help them and do as much as we can. So we're introducing our online farmers market and our exclusive Paina bags. Paina bags are curated weekly with fresh produce straight from farms and our specialty foods, all at a low cost. Along with our Paina bags, we're introducing our online farmers market. We're making it easier than ever to get fresh produce just with the click of a button. At the heart of Paina by Ocean is my commitment to the culinary arts and the farmers who sustain our island. So remember to follow us on Facebook and Instagram at Paina by Ocean, like and share our videos, check out our website, but most importantly, thank you for supporting me on my journey.
Mahalo Paina by Ocean for sponsoring our mystery food box for our chef's cook-off.
All right, and I think you guys been quiet long enough. Go ahead and give another big round of applause for Chef Chris Galindo. I bet it must have been really hard to sit in your chairs and smell all the aromas that you were smelling. But let me tell you, rest assured, it tasted so good. I'm so sorry you couldn't taste it. It was so ono. So mahalo, Chef Chris Galindo. Well, the moment you've all been waiting for, after that incredible video, the cook-off video, we are going to announce our winner live right now. All right. So I think I need a little bit of a drum roll. Can you guys help me out with that? Give me a little bit of drum roll. That's pretty good. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, and the winner of the 2021 Taste of Pacific and Asia Cook-Off is the Feeding Leaf Kitchen and Okazuya. So Chef Just Tracy and Chef Bright, please join us on stage.
Yeah, come on up.
Come on up. I know you guys are probably, your opu is a little bit full from just what you just ate, but go ahead and make your way up. Go ahead and give another big round of applause for Chef Just Tracy and Chef Bright.
And they'll be winning,
Leaf.
they've won a $500 check to go towards a culinary arts program here in Hawaii and a beautiful engraved board celebrating this year's cook-off. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Chef Just Tracy and Chef Bright. We'll take a nice picture.
Awesome.
All right, one more big round of applause. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. So I expect to stop by maybe in the next couple of days to try what you guys cook.
Try that dish.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Now we're also going to be announcing our People's Choice Award right now.
Yes.
All right. So one of our chefs can win the People's Choice Award. And what that entailed was you had to go to our Facebook and or our Instagram, vote for your favorite chef or your favorite dish. Did I just take the thunder from you?
It's fine. You can have the thunder.
Thank you. I'll take the thunder. Yeah, vote for your favorite chef or your favorite dish on our Instagram or Facebook, and we will be announcing that winner right now.
Yes, and you are going to win this beautiful
engraved
poi pounder.
All right.
All right.
Now the chef. Huh?
Koa.
Oh, it's a koa. So sorry.
It's a koa poi pounder.
Is it engraved though? Oh yeah, it's engraved. It's an engraved koa poi pounder. Okay.
All right, and our People's Choice winner is drum roll, please.
Everybody. Brrr. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Right,
okay,
I'll take that. Kona Grill House. Chef Brian Fujikawa.
Please join us on stage.
Yeah, congratulations, Kona Grill House.
Now let me just tell you, last year when we did this, the Taste of Pacific and Asia, he invited us to taste some of his food. He made a believer out of me, and I actually like lamb. So I don't really like lamb, but he made a believer out of me.
Congratulations.
One more big round of applause for Chef.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Chef.
Make sure you go visit all these restaurants. Oh, man.
Coming back, sorry. I see you. You following us, yeah? What if I go over this way? You gotta follow me this way. Okay, sorry, you gotta follow me this way.
These are some amazing chefs here on Hawaii Island. We're so proud to say these are chefs from Hawaii Island.
We want to mahalo the 3 judges or the 3 chefs that were here. We have the Feeding Leaf Kitchen in Okazuya, the Kona Grill House, and Le'umu Samoa. Mahalo for being with us this year.
And mahalo again to Chef Chris Galindo for hosting our cook-off and hosting a beautiful live demo here today. Give him another round of applause.
Hey, Chef Chris, do you have any extra tacos
Got any
down
leftovers?
there? Get any leftover tacos down there,
He
Chef?
said no, Nani.
No, they're all gone? Oh, Paul. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I got a taste of it.
All right. Well, we have so much more in store for you today, and that'll be coming up real soon. But before that, take a look at this.
for the fire knife competition that will be taking place in just a little while. That was a clip of one of our young warriors competing in tonight's competition, Carmine Taituna Fautanu. We are so fortunate to have 2 divisions this year. We will have our Vaitaimi division, which is our young warriors ages 11 through 17, battle it out for the title.
Yes, then our Matua division blazed the stage until one warrior is crowned the Lekaua Ailau World Fire Knife Champion. So stick around, you don't want to miss it.
Now, coming up real soon is the Wearable Arts Fashion Show. We have 4 designers and 3 live runway shows. You don't want to miss that.
Don't want to. I can't wait to see what they put together. And remember to head over to our virtual marketplace to check out all our amazing vendors. Most of our vendors are local from right here on Hawaii Island. Mahalo to all our vendors for being part of this year's festival and showcasing your incredible work.
Now, if you are if you're enjoying your time with us, be sure to click that share button so your friends and family can join in on all the fun. Now, speaking of our virtual marketplace, we should do another giveaway because who doesn't like prizes, right?
Yes. And we're so thankful to all of our sponsors for these incredible prizes during the festival. Right now, we will be giving away a 2-piece Cocoa Dot bikini from Coconut Avenue and this beautiful Pikake Ai from Ari'i, Hawaii. All you need to do is be the first person to comment the answer to our question, and whoever our staff sees first from Facebook or YouTube will claim this prize.
All right, you know the drill. Here we go. Here's the question, okay? Who sponsored the surprise ingredient box for our 3 chefs during the Taste of Pacific and Asia cook-off, all right? Now, that just happened literally 10 minutes ago, so you should know this. 10? I don't know.
10.
Well, anyway, it just happened. Again, if you're in the house, you are not eligible.
Sorry, put your phones down. Don't even answer.
So who sponsored the surprise ingredient box for our 3 chefs during the Taste of Pacific and Asia cook-off? If you need a little help, after Chef Chris Galindo finished his live demonstration, we also played a video about them.
Yes.
Yes.
And a reminder, you're going to be winning this 2-piece Cocoa Dot bikini from Coco Avenue and this beautiful Pikake Ai from Ari'i, Hawaii.
Now, while we find our winner, let's go ahead, Tori. Who was where were the places? We had some places all around the world, so not just here in America, but we also had other places from Japan, Kona, Hawaii, of course.
Oh, we had Samoa tuning in.
Palolo, Oahu,
Canada.
Utah. You want to read it in line, or do you want to?
No, jump around.
No, you want to jump around?
Yeah.
Okay. Reading, California. Des Moines, Canada. Holualoa, and Florida. So we have lots of people tuning in from all over the place.
Yes.
Go ahead and let us know in the comments what you're most excited to see today. Now, do we have a winner?
We have a winner.
We have a winner.
Yay.
All right, and our winner is Jeanette Kalima. Jeanette Kalima. Now, for those of you wondering again, the answer was Pa'ina by Ocean. So, congratulations, Jeanette Kalima. Go ahead and DM us or email info@hikuauli.com to claim your prize. Mahalo to Coconut Avenue and Ari'i, Hawaii for sponsoring this giveaway. And don't forget, check out our virtual marketplace at hikuauli.com.
Yes.
Well, right now, we want to share with you a special documentary about Chiefess Kapi'olani and her daring journey to the edge of Halema'uma'u crater to end the age of fear and violence amongst the Hawaiian people.
For her people, she risked everything. Here's the documentary trailer revealing the aloha, courage, and controversy inspired by Chiefess Kapi'olani.
Take a look at this.
No kona mo kanaka o ho'a ano na mea a pau. No kana mo hana ua ho'omake ia vau.
She was always angry. Her eyes were always red. And the common people were terrified of her. She goes to the rim of the crater, which was very, very active at that time.
lohe mai I kā mākou mo'olelo. I ike mai ka mo'olelo oia i'o. I ho'ololi Hawai'i no kā mau loa.
How did the Kapiolani film begin? What pulled filmmakers, actors, and crew together to portray her brave journey? After working on the film The Wind and the Reckoning, Kalepo, Oriana, and Jeff came together to create the Kapiolani film. Reenacting her story required pushing physical limits, trekking through risky bush with jagged lava, coral reefs, and mountain trails. The crew worked hard to add elements of blood, sweat, mist, rain, smoke, and lava to approach the reality of Kapiolani's dangerous trek. Working on a film takes many people. During the process of shooting, everyone came together like a big family. Modern Hawaii owes much to Chiefess Kapiolani's risks and sacrifices.
Wow, Kapiolani looked really familiar.
Did she?
She kind of looked like you.
Really?
Is that you?
I think it was me.
That was you, ah? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. We have Kapiolani herself, in impersonation, Kapiolani. Yeah, is that right? I don't know. Acting, yeah, who portrayed Kapiolani.
Yes.
So we have Kapiolani here. I'm standing with her, Victoria Mikaele. How was it working on the set during a pandemic? Or maybe give us one of your greatest highlights while working on the set.
Wow, there's a lot. You know, we filmed this in a short amount of time, but everyone put in so much work, so much hours, and it was a little bit strenuous. You know, we had to walk on lava rocks. There were some battle scars, especially myself. I was able to get no scars until the very last day we were filming. We were walking out of this lava field, and I slipped right to the lava rocks.
Yeah, you sent me a picture of your feet.
Yeah, I scraped it up. But it was such an honor and a privilege to portray such an amazing woman and tell her story, and for myself, discover even more of her life and her story, because I've heard about her throughout my life, but I really understood her in a deeper way through this movie and portraying her. So make sure you go watch it.
That is incredible. That's so good. Well, if you are interested in viewing the incredible Kapiolani documentary, visit HawaiiLegacySeries.com for more info and to rent or purchase the documentary right now. Well, I think I'm feeling a little bit generous. I think we should do another giveaway. What do you think?
I think so, yes. Well, you know the drill, Ohana. Answer our question correctly in the comments, and whoever our staff sees first from Facebook or YouTube will win this amazing prize. Right now, we will be giving away a skincare pack from Mailelani, Samoa, and a keiki swimsuit from Kuluna, Kini.
All right. Are you ready? Here's our question. And then Maima, you can't comment your answer because you're here. I love you, Auntie Maima, but you're not eligible. Okay, all right, are you ready? Here's our question. How many designers do we have for this year's Wearable Arts fashion event? How many designers do we have? This one should be pretty easy. We've been saying it all day yesterday.
Today.
All right, so make sure that you put it in our comments. Whoever our staff sees first in Facebook or YouTube will be our winner. And you're going to win. What are we winning? Mailelani Samoa skincare pack. I heard this is really good, so this is a good price.
They're based out of Samoa, but they also have someone here
who
sells
it.
stuff.
Yeah. And we also have Kuluna Kini.
Yes.
It's a keiki swimsuit.
Keiki swimsuit.
Did I miss that? Did you say that earlier?
I did say that. We actually have a picture of it right there.
Yep, there it is. It's a
There it
keiki
is.
swimsuit. Okay, right on.
Yes.
Okay, so we have 2 prizes, and I believe we have our winner. All right. Thank you, Auntie Lorraine. Oh, wait, I guess you gotta have more kids to use this one.
Yeah.
She gotta get more kids.
Yeah.
Okay, so the winner is. Hey, wait, hold on. You gotta kaina.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, so our winner is Celestine Pierce.
All the way from
Texas. Congratulations, Celestine Pierce. So the answer was 4 designers. So yeah, Celestine, you need a daughter. Okay, so get a crack-a-lackin'. Now DM us at or email info@hikuauli.com to claim your prize, or we know you, we'll just call you. So mahalo to Mailelani Samoa and Kuluna Kini for sponsoring these prizes, and then also head over to our website, hikuauli.com, to view more of their items in our virtual marketplace.
Now, don't worry if you still haven't won anything yet. There will be more giveaways later on in the evening, so stay tuned and pay attention. Well, we are moments away from our wearable arts fashion show.
Get off. Our designers have worked hard for months to prepare a pretty spectacular runway show for you. The models are about ready to strut their stuff and bring to life the designs from 4 talented designers.
To begin our show, we have Laitahi Koa Designs. Last year, founder Siona Fruin teamed up with his niece, Oriana Brown, to bring Kumu Ola to your screens. It was an epic cinematic display of fashion through the elements fire, earth, wind, and water.
This year, they continued the journey with living creatures from the land, water, and sky in a live runway show. In Polynesia, many of the creatures that roam the land, sea, and sky aren't just seen as food, but have many symbolic meanings and ties to families, villages, and even locations. This year, they have added on Siona's eldest son, Laukoa Fruin, and niece, Sheena Wong, as their new and up-and-coming designers.
We're so excited to see what Laitahi Koa has for us this year. So please give a huge round of applause for Laitahi Koa Designs.
Young boy ain't no more. I got them scars, like a soldier. I was alone, all I had was just me and myself, and I did it. And nobody's business. Now you want it. It's too late, it's over, I told ya. We gon' get it. New takeover. We gon' get it. New takeover. And all my people help me say, oh, 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 oh. New takeover. Oh, 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 oh. New takeover. And all my people help me say, alone, all I had was just me and myself, and I did it. Ain't nobody's business. Now you want it. It's too late, it's over, I told ya. We gon' get it.
All right, how's about another big round of applause for Hawai'i Kuauli Designs? At this time, we're gonna invite Oriana Brown, one of the designers of that line, to join us here. Oh, she forgot. She was like, oh, yeah, surprise. Or here's your reminder. How's about a big round of applause for Oriana Brown? Incredible job, Ori. Hi,
yes,
Ori. How are you feeling?
Beautiful. I'm good, thank you.
Are you feeling good now that it's done?
Yes, we're done.
Yeah. Well, it was beautiful. It was absolutely incredible. Well, we want to ask you some questions that I think us as hosts and then maybe some of our viewers are also wondering. So your first question is, what made you choose the creatures, land, water, and sea? What was that inspiration like?
Well, last year we did Kumu'ola, which was the source. And so even in the Bible where they talk about creation, after that came the animals. And so we kind of thought animals were such a key in Polynesia and all over, and there's such great significance for them. So we wanted to continue the story with going with creatures. So, yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Can you name some of the creatures, or do you know all the creatures off the top of your head?
Yeah, we have a gecko, which is a mo'o in Hawaiian.
Gecko.
We have the sharks, the manos.
The mano.
We have the whales.
Okay, whales.
Oh my, the pueo.
Pueo.
The hawk.
The hawk.
Stingray.
Stingray.
No lion.
We don't have lions in Hawaii. What are you
My
talking
head's
about,
going at
okay?
50 miles per hour.
We don't do
right
lions over here, okay? No,
Well,
that's Honolulu
there's a few
Zoo.
of them.
That's
Yeah,
Honolulu
that
Zoo.
was so beautiful. Did COVID affect designing this year's collection at all? So what's really cool is after we did the show last year, immediately, like a month later, we get a call from director David Cunningham to work on The Wind and the Reckoning. And so Hawai'i Kuauli got to be a part of the movie. And for 1 month, we got to, as you guys saw the preview yesterday, we got to be a part of being like designers for this movie. And so it was amazing, and you'll see some of the outfits in the new movie, but COVID did not stop us. After that, we got into Laitasi. I think that's Laitasi, which is in Oahu. It's their first Polynesian magazine volume, and we got to be a part of that as well. So awesome. It just escalated after that.
Awesome. Right on. Well, you also have two new designers as well. Can you share a little bit? I think a lot of us we know Ori, we know Siona. They're incredible. Can you share a little bit about our new designers that we've added to the team?
Yeah, so my cousin Lau Koa, which is Uncle Siona's son, got to be a part of this, as well as Uncle Siona's, my other cousin, Sheena. And we just collabed really well. To be honest, this is the first time we've ever seen the collection all together, and it worked out so well. So yeah, it was a privilege and an honor to be able to work next to them, but then also seeing how our collection just worked so well together.
Yes,
so,
definitely.
Yeah.
So
have you guys been preparing for next year's fashion show yet? And if so, do you have any little hints you could give us about what it would be like?
I think everybody can agree that was pretty incredible.
That was amazing.
Right? That's
yeah.
like high couture fashion.
Yeah, it was.
You know, that was pretty awesome. Any little
hints for next year?
Think bigger.
Ooh.
Like bigger
hair?
You know, maybe bigger hair,
maybe.
bigger
Clothes.
outfits. Yeah. I'm not gonna give away what the next one is.
Okay.
Well, I guess you're all
gonna be extra.
Yeah.
Extra would be the word.
Oh, extra. That's a good word. So I guess
Awesome.
you're all gonna have to tune in next year, or maybe join us live when we have our festival next year. So
Yes.
everybody, please give a big
Thank
round
you
of
so
applause
much,
for
Oriana.
Ori.
And thank you, Laitahi Koa Hawaii.
All right, well, mahalo Ori and everyone at Laitahi Koa Designs. Now, we take you to the islands of Fiji, where we will meet our next designer, Temisia.
Temisia focuses on men's lifestyle, fashion, and travel, advocating for cultures and traditions internationally and making a mark globally with Fijian fashion.
Temisia was one of our designers during last year's virtual festival, where he previewed his collection that was featured on a runway in Fiji. We are so excited to have him back this year, and as he shows us his new line.
Without further ado, here's temisia.co.
Bula and aloha from Fiji. My name is Temisia Tuidamia and my brand is called Temisia.co. One of the many values of Temisia.co is advocacy. So this year my collection is called 4 Elements, and those 4 elements are earth, wind, fire, and water. The reason why I went with those 4 elements is because the organization that I'm a part of, called Wearing Fiji, strongly believes in using the fashion platform for advocacy. Last year we used it to advocate on the kakula, the bird of Kandavu, a beautiful island here in Fiji. And this year we've branched into advocating on climate change and the importance of looking after our vanua, our land. COVID-19 has affected the city of Suva this year. There's a rapid growth in cases here in the capital city and around Fiji. At this point, the city is on a lockdown, so a lot of my pieces for my collection are still in the factory, but I do have a few pieces that I was able to grab right before lockdown that I'd love to show you right now. So before we talk about garments, I wanted to talk about accessories. This year, Temisia.co is collaborating again with Star Jewels Fiji. You can find that brand on Instagram and Facebook. The jewelry designer is Anastasia Giorgio, who is based here in Suva, Fiji. And we've come together to collaborate on breaking the negative stigma that our city has had over wearing masks. And having the trend-setting ability that the fashion industry has, we've created a trend for mask chains, which we've seen a huge growth. And this year, we're working together on building a mask chain collection for the runway. So I'm very excited about that. Another accessory that I'm super excited to share with you today is the Temisia.co tote bags that will be coming out. So you can see again my collaboration with the jewelry artist Anastasia Giorgio for Star Jewels Fiji with the chain links that are holding my coin bag to the tote bag. So yes, I'm very, very excited to see my bags on the runway for 2021. I'd like to show you the tote bag a little bit further in detail. This is the little coin bag, or I'm calling it an easy access pouch that is connected to the bag, so you don't have to go digging into your humongous tote bag looking for something. You can find it right in here that is linked onto the tote bag with a Star Jewels chain link right here. The tote bag is huge, as you can see, and it has the brand Temisia.co right on it. So I'm very, very excited for this tote bag to go on the runway. This year for my collections, I wanted to focus more on collars and the different colors that men could explore on their shirts in this fashion season. So here I have a Chinese collar for the first few. This next piece is inspired by Nepal. The collar represents Nepal. It's inspired by Nepal. I was in Nepal a few years ago and I fell in love with the menswear, and I wanted to integrate their menswear with my everyday wear for Temisia.co, and so that's what you see here. So I'm very, very excited to see this on the runway. This is just one of the many pieces that are going to open up for this particular piece in the collection. Here is another signature piece for Temisia.co is my co-ords that I always have in my collection, matching shirt and matching shorts. The collar is a Temisia.co collar. It's a simple round neck. So I created this collar really to bridge the gap between wearing a t-shirt and a formal t-shirt. So this would be a formal t-shirt in a sense, and you could wear this inside of your suits for casual wear. And yeah, so that's why I created this collar, which I'm very, very excited to see a lot of men really wear this collar now here in Fiji, and I'm hoping it will transcend to the world. So this next piece, yes, I'm wearing it right now. I wanted to really wear it to show you how the collar sits. So it is a new collar that I've come up with my team that sews my garments for me, the seamstress. I'm so proud of them for being able to execute the collar that I was going for. And yes, this is it. So it is actually a double breast blazer, but you can wear it in the summer, so there's no lining inside. Like I said, I love Western fashion, but I always try to find a way to bridge it to the Pacific, especially because we don't have 4 seasons here in Fiji in the Pacific. But what we do have is the love for fashion, and we do love wearing a blazer, but it can get hot. So this is what I've created, is a summer blazer, short sleeve, with an interesting collar, a Temisia.co collar, and it's double breast, so pretty stoked about that. And here it is, one of the 4 prints that are coming out this year for my 2021 collection for Temisia.co. This is called the Bulla print. So the Bulla print represents wind, represents oxygen, represents air. Bulla in Fijian we do use for saying hello, but it also is life. It means life, just like aloha. And so I wanted to find a way to represent oxygen in a fashionable way, in a very interesting way. So I do have circles on the print that you can see. And what happens is the circles begin to build on each other, creating flowers. And you know, flowers are a great representation of life, new life. And yeah, so that's the print that I came up with, which I'm very, very excited. This is my first ever going into print, my own print. And so with this print, I do have pants coming out, shorts, shirt, and a double breast short sleeve blazer, a Temisia.co blazer that's coming out. So I'm very excited for these prints, and yes, there are 3 more prints coming out. I do not have them with me, but you can keep your eye out for Temisia.co on Instagram or on Facebook, or even on the Wearing Fiji page this year, when our fashion show will kickstart the fashion season here in Fiji. Thank you so much for having me. It's been such a pleasure sharing my creativity with you all on this platform. From Temisia Tuidamia for Temisia.co, Vinaka Vakalevu, and Mahalo Nui Loa.
Thank you, Temisia, for sharing your incredible collection with us all the way from Fiji.
Yeah, how's about a big round of applause for Temisia.co? All right, that was awesome. Now, we hope you are enjoying the show as much as we are. Let us know your favorite moment so far in the comments.
All right, up next we have Wahine Toa Designs. Native to Kailua Kona is the founder of Wahine Toa, Nita Pilago. We've had the privilege and honor of having Wahine Toa Designs grace our festival stage every single year, and we absolutely love her and her designs.
Wahine Toa designs are printed with original artwork drawn by Nita herself, her husband Angel, and their 2 sons, Kaleo and Che. Nita's inspiration for her clothing collection comes from our unique Polynesian lifestyle, our culture, and our people. Her colors come from the very essence of our island home.
Her hope is to provide clothing for all ages, sizes, and ethnic backgrounds that will only enhance the beauty that comes from within and help make you happy and feel good about yourself.
Without further ado, give it up for Vahine Toa Designs. Hey, how's about a big round of applause for Wahine Toa Designs? I didn't hear my cue. All right. Well, we want to mahalo Auntie Nita and Wahine Toa Designs for a beautiful fashion show. Auntie Nita has partnered with us since the beginning, and we are so grateful for her support.
Our next designer is new to our Hawai'i Kuauli wearable arts lineup, Heidi Lee Hart. Heidi has a BFA in textile design from the University of Hawaii Manoa, a BA in classical dance, and an AA in Hawaiian studies to bring together Polynesian fashion that moves and dances.
Heidi would like to take this opportunity to mahalo some important people who contributed to her career. She would like to mahalo Shaw and Jack Thompson from Tihati Productions for always supporting local artists, and Afa Thompson and Misty Tufono for commissioning 4 pieces featured in her line today.
She'd also like to mahalo to Ka'aha Nui Creations for showcasing their handmade bone and coconut new fiber jewelry, locally made with abalone and other natural elements of Hawaii Island.
She would also like to mahalo Creations by Mahi for the beautiful fresh flower hair pieces that will adorn her models.
Lastly, she wants to mahalo Nephi Brown, who is Scarface from the film
First Dates.
50 First
So if
Dates.
you've seen that movie,
Yes.
it was Scarface.
Of Pomai Entertainment, and his ohana for drumming during her presentation this year.
We are so excited to see Heidi's most recent creations hit our runway stage for the first time ever. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Hollywood.
Corner moon, shining so bright, smiling at you.
splendor. Dark moon, what is the cause your light withdraws? Is it because I've lost my love? What is the cause your life withdraws? Is it because I've lost my love? What is the cause your life withdraws? Is it because I've lost my love?
Tavahine, Atata Tavahine, Alala, Atae, Orie, Ewe, Tanya Haha, Tanya Haha, Hotel Ihuite Aloha, Tavahine, Tanya Tautuhine, Atata Tavahine, Atata Tavahine, Alala, Atae, Orie, Ewe. Tanya haha, Tanya haha. Now we hate to eat tabu, everyone and yat puna, yeah, Now we hate to eat tabu, everyone and yat puna, yeah. Art puna. Tanya haha, Tanya haha. No one te alone, no na he aloho and he body here. No one te alone, no na he aloho and he body here. Oh, and it's body, oh, and it's body. Tanya haha, Tanya haha. Ha inai mai kuana tu poi tau tu hine Ha inai mai kuana tu poi tau tu hine tau tu hine Hanya
another big round of applause for Heidi Lee Hart. That was spectacular, ladies. Mahalo, mahalo. Oh, that was a great runway show. Well, that concludes our Wearable Arts fashion event. We want to give a big mahalo to all our designers that went this evening, like Tahi Koa Designs, Ovahine Toa Designs, Temesia.co, and Heidi Lee Hart for being a part of this year's Wearable Arts fashion show.
Each of you displayed the beauty of our Pacific and Asia cultures through fashion exceptionally.
I think one of my favorite moments was seeing my sweet daughter model in 2 of the designs. So of course I'm gonna hype her up. I'm very proud of you, baby. She was a whale.
Was a whale.
She was a whale in like
was a
Tahi
whale.
Koa Designs, and then she wore a blue dress. She looks, she's only 9 years old, but she acts like she's 42.
Yes,
so
yes.
Proud of you, baby. Awesome.
I really
What was your favorite moment?
I really enjoyed this last designer, Heidi Lee Hart. I love those designs. It reminds me of like, not old Hawaii, but you know what I mean?
Be careful, Victoria,
not
what you say.
old,
Be
it's
careful.
not old, but you know that.
But
vintage,
you know, yes,
vintage.
vintage. I like that.
Yes.
That's a better word. It's like
Love-
vintage Hawaii, especially
so
the
beautiful.
colors,
Yes.
the color combinations.
And
that
the
was-
dancing.
And the dancing, yeah.
That was a huge, like,
You don't go to
cherry
much
on top.
fashion shows and see dancing at the same time.
it
So
was
that was pretty
beautiful.
spectacular.
Yes.
Mahalo, mahalo, mahalo.
Well, I think it's time for another giveaway for our online viewers. We hope you're paying attention today.
Now, this is our last giveaway for the evening. We will be giving away Koa Wood earrings by Sam and Matt Designs and this beautiful charcuterie board by Calista Guerpo Art. Now, you know what the drill is. You have to answer the question correctly in our comments, Facebook and or YouTube. Whoever our staff sees first answer the question correctly will win the prize.
Yes.
All right? Just as a reminder, anybody who is here in my vicinity, you are not eligible to win this prize. Only our online viewers. Sorry about it.
All right. The question is, who was crowned the winner of our Taste of Pacific and Asia cook-off?
Good question, Victoria. Who was
Yes.
crowned our winner of the Taste of Pacific and Asia cook-off? That just happened about 20 to 30 minutes ago. So if you are still with us, you have an advantage. So go ahead and put it in the comments below who was our winner of our Taste of Pacific and Asia cook-off. While we wait for our winner, I'm going to say hi to some people. We got Samantha L.
Samantha Cook has been blowing up our comments.
She
so
has
a
been
huge
blowing up our
shout out
comments.
to you, Samantha.
Yeah. And then we also have, hey, I don't want that. Jeanette.
Kalima.
Oh, she won. Ulu gracias. Okay, enough saying hi to you guys. But hi, we have our winner.
Again, you're going to be winning these Koa Wood earrings by Sam and Matt Designs and a charcuterie board from Calista Guerpo Art.
Should I say that 3 times fast?
Yeah.
All right, so our winner is... What? Our winner is Iokepa Perez Aponte. Iokepa Perez Aponte. Congratulations. The winner was the Feeding Leaf Kitchen and Okazuya. So that was the answer to our question. Please DM us, Iokepa, or email us at info@hikuauli.com to claim your prize. Mahalo to Sam and Matt Designs and also Calista Guerpo Art for the beautiful prizes. And don't forget, check out our virtual marketplace at hikuauli.com and buy one of your loved ones something special.
We hope you've enjoyed all the events that took place so far. And if you're just tuning in, welcome.
Now, to catch any of our new viewers up to speed, let's recap yesterday and today. Yesterday was day 1 of this year's festival, where we opened with a traditional ahapule, a Hawaiian protocol.
We then had cultural presentations by Korea, Tonga, and Japan. After that, we had a workshop performed by Kauhane Heloka, who featured Gary Eoff's beautiful work.
We ended the evening with a celebration of hula during our hula ho'ike.
What a great first day. And today we began our festival with the Taste of Pacific and Asia cook-off, where we named the Feeding Leaf Kitchen and Okazuya as the winner. Then Chef Chris Galindo made some delicious tacos.
So, oh no. Then 4 designers shared their beautiful designs on the runway during the Wearable Arts fashion show right behind me over here.
Yeah, and in just a moment, we will take you to the islands of Samoa, where 15 warriors will light up the stage for the first ever Le Kaua Aila World Fire Knife Competition.
Yeah, go ahead, give a round of applause. Give another choo! I think you guys can do better. Choo! Right on. Now, the Samoan people are known to be the land of the happy people. It is also the birthplace of some of the fiercest warriors.
The Siva Afi is the Samoan fire knife dance that is getting attraction all around the world. In the ancient days, the Siva Afi was a war ritual performed before the warriors went into battle. Nowadays, it is the finale for most Polynesian reviews and can even be seen at shows like Cirque du Soleil and most Disney parks. It is a definite highlight that will leave any crowd speechless.
Last year would have been the first Lekaua Ailau World Fire Knife Competition, but due to the pandemic, we had to postpone this event to this year, and we're so excited to see our Siva Afi warriors light up the stage in action right here on our stage.
Yes, Keenan Chung, founder of the Siva Afi Company, commits to embracing the evolution of the fire knife dance in its entirety, but upholding its legacy as well as contributing to its future.
Before we send you over to Keenan to begin the 2021 Lekaua Ailau World Fire Knife Competition, we open this event with a special performance by Kamakani Kamoku Aina, Performing Arts Academy, which happens to be the academy her husband and her run.
The students at this academy have been working hard for months to share this special Samoan presentation to honor the people of Samoa and to kick off the Lekaua Ailau World Fire Knife Competition.
Ainga, near and far, enjoy this presentation. Get ready for our Siva Afi warriors to light up your screens. And go ahead and give us one more fa'aumu.
Ready? Samoa! Suya! Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big round of applause. Samoa! Usila sisila mala maivoa! Matanya la pafifiat! Hoya!
Tausani mai manuelo fai ulo la aue wailunga o maunga fai foi le vanue wailunga o tumu tumue ua tawhea le uto tau faue e ua sola le faa Samoa Samoa le anganu Atalaya Just so to
Ea Samoa, kua taunuu mai le siu o le proklami nei. A whapewa iei se upu po se tanga o se se lau whafonga mana o se sila. Ia lofa lafo inu le ai. Nā wai moni lava le upura tunu. E poto lava tau tai. Ai se lo na atu yama.
Tanu na ofanai wai ualele yoi levasa ua e maua mailunga ole tofi
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice round of applause once more time for KMA under the direction of Victoria and Stefan Mikaele? Awesome, awesome. Well, how's it going, everybody? My name is Keenan Chung. I'm the founder and the owner of the Siva Afi Company, and today we are super excited to bring to you the very first annual Le Kaua Ailau World Fire Knife Competition right here in the heart of Kailua Kona. It's going to be an amazing night. Tonight, we will see 9 of the finest senior division competitors, as well as 5 of the greatest intermediate division competitors in the art of Samoan Siva Afi fire knife dancing right here on this stage. Before we get started, I just want to say a huge thank you to some of the people that made today happen. Huge thank you to the Siva Afi Company and all those who have personally helped me in organizing today's event. Another big thank you goes out to Island Breeze Productions and all of the amazing team over there that helped to make today happen. Another big thank you goes out to Tauivi Designs out of Laie, Hawaii, who is sponsoring the traditional attire for tonight's champions of both the intermediate and the senior division winners. Lastly, a huge thank you goes out to Warrior Printing for all that they did in helping us to make our Ie Lava Lavas for all of our competitors that you'll see out here in just a little bit. Now, Without further ado, I don't want to keep anybody waiting any longer. Let's take this opportunity to introduce you folks to all of our competitors tonight. First up, let's bring out our Vataimi division, our intermediate division, ages 11 through 17. Toa Samoa, Sauia! Oh. Going first, all the way from Kaneohe, Oahu. Please put your hands together for Kekai Nielsen Kabagasan. Going second, all the way from Laie, Hawaii. Please put your hands together for Xiaomo Mapu. Going third tonight, representing Lauli Samoa by way of Las Vegas, Nevada. Please put your hands together for Tupe Teo. Coming back from Kaneohe, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Makoa Nielsen Kabagasan. And going fifth and last in our Vataimi division, all the way from right here in Kealakekua, Hawaii. Please put your hands together for Carmine Taituna Fotanu. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Our Vataimi division. We'll release our warriors now to go backstage and get ready as they get ready to compete. Warriors, you are dismissed. You guys can exit to your stage left. Go for it. At this time, we want to welcome our senior division competitors to the stage. All of our competitors from the Matua division. Toa Samoa, Sau! Ladies and gentlemen, going first, all the way on the far left side, from right here in Kona, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Kanealoha Remy Noguchi. Going second, from Kealakekua, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Makoa Chapa. In the third spot, from Waikoloa, Hawaii, this is Chio Peleholani Brown. All the way from San Diego, California. Please put your hands together. Going fourth, Lopati Leaso. Going fifth, from right here in Kona, Hawaii, this is Ikaika Pali. Going sixth, also from Waikoloa, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Kepanipa'a Damaso. Also representing Lauli Samoa by way of Waimanalo, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Walengi Teo. Going eighth, all the way from San Diego, California, please put your hands together for Kunise Leatawa Jr. And from right here in Kailua Kona, going ninth, this is Don Keala. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Our 9 competitors as part of the Matua division, our senior competitors ages 18 and up. Warriors, you are dismissed now to go get ready. May the best man win. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those are our 14 competitors of tonight's competition. We have competitors from all around the world and some of the best competitors who actually have won at other competitions as well. So it's looking like it's going to be a crazy evening full of fun, full of ferocity, and full of fire. At this time, I want to take this opportunity to introduce you guys to our 3 important judges of the evening. Our first judge, all the way from Laie, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Alex Ngaleai. Alex Ngaleai is a man of many talents. Following in the footsteps of his father, the late Pulefano Ngaleai, Alex started his fire knife career at a young age, performing at the Polynesian Cultural Center and all around the world. Aside from being a former world fire knife champion, Alex has gone on to master many other cultural arts such as music, drumming, dance, and language. His skills have led him to compete in different arenas, winning awards in different Tahitian Heva competitions, Maori Kapahaka competitions, and more. He currently resides in Laie, Hawaii with his beautiful wife Shannon and his 3 children, sharing his talent as a teacher and instructor at BYU Hawaii, as well as being a show leader and creative director for Tiati Productions. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Alex Ngaleai. Our second judge, Mika Oloa. Mika is the son of Isitolo and Evelyn Oloa. Originally born in Honolulu, Hawaii, Mika and his family spent time all across the country performing and growing as entertainers, all the way from the calm town of Laie to the busy city of Orlando. As a 5-time world fire knife champion, Mika has built a legacy of success that he now proudly passes on to the students of his fire knife school, Maungamu. His 19-title career has also taken him to competitions and places all over the world, but not only as a competitor, but also as a judge. He currently resides in Wailua, Hawaii with his wife Langi and the rest of his family, living and working as a nightly performer for Tiati Productions and as the owner of his own business, Maungamu. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mikaele Oloa. Our third judge, born and raised in the cultured town of Laie, Hawaii, T.C. Thomas has grown up in the heart of Polynesian culture and entertainment on Oahu. As a longtime performer and fire knife dancer for Tiati Productions, T.C.'s skills have seen numerous competition stages as well as many stages around the world. He has since expanded his skills and talents into being a production operations manager while honing his artistic talents in being an amazing tattoo artist, stage decor and props designer, as well as an extremely talented, skilled woods worker and fire knife maker. He currently resides in Makawao, Maui with his beautiful family as an island manager for Tiati Productions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is T.C. Thompson. Well, there you have it, folks. Those are our 3 judges. At this time, I want to turn over the stage to Kahu Kealoha as we have a very, very, very special honoring moment to share with all of you folks. Kahu?
Mahalo. Thank you, Keaton. First of all, let me say the performance of the national anthem for the nation of Samoa was most moving for me. I know they've installed a new government, but I also know that there are other powers vying for the nation of Samoa. And I want to say here and now and establish it on earth and in heaven that the God of heaven is the God of Samoa and not Tangaloa. Tangaloa will never reign over the Samoan Islands. It will only be the Lord God Almighty. Let it be known today and let it go all the way to Samoa and infect that island for eternity. Amen. But that is not why I came up here. I'm here to do a very special tribute to a very special gentleman. I've known him since I was in my 20s. I am 60 today, so I've known him for a long time. And I love this man with all my heart. His name is Matthew Jacko Slade. He's being honored tonight as one of the early torchbearers of Samoan Siwa'afi, Samoan fire knife dancing here in Kona. And as a mentor to fire knife dancers whose skill and showmanship have also graced the world stages. Matthew's fire dancing journey began at his birthplace of Apia in Samoa. After picking up this skill, he left in 1968 and moved to Japan, where he lived for 10 years performing with a group of dancers. Every 6 months, they had to leave Japan and travel to places like Malaysia, Taiwan, Hong Kong, even China for 2 to 3 weeks so that they could renew their visas and come back into Japan. In 1979, Matthew moved to Los Angeles, California, where he danced for Disneyland. And there he also picked up drumming. So he alternated between fire dancing and drumming. A few years later, in 1983, this is where my story links in with his. He moved his family to Maui to attend a discipleship training school with Youth with a Mission. That same year, Matthew was recruited to work for Island Breeze in Kona as the group's drummers. And Matthew, he also fire knife danced just for a short time. But then he passed his knowledge and experience to others willing to learn. They included eager students like Penny Amina Patu, Yeru To'omua, Paulo Mataia, Pati Tualaulele, and Tom Fernandez. These fire knife dancers traveled with Island Breeze performing groups and took fire knife dancing to every continent of the world. He also poured his passion and love for fire dancing into his two sons, Jotham, who went on to become Intermediate World Fire Knife Champion in 1998, and Jerome, who took the Junior World Fire Knife Champion in 1999 and Men's Division second runner-up 2004. Yes, give them a big hand. Quite an accolade. Matayo, you've been a passionate part of the fire knife dancing legacy here in Kona. And tonight we pay tribute to you and your years of dedication and love for sharing this gift from Samoa to the world. We bid you manuia and call down God's highest blessings upon you and upon your ainga. Everyone, would you please stand and give a big round of applause. Tonight we honor a living legend, a living treasure of Samoan fire knife dancing. In closing, let me prophesy this. I already said a prophecy at the beginning, but I'm going to prophesy again. Someday there will be a fire knife dancing hall of fame. And I'm going to make sure that that happens one day. And your place, Matayo, as one of the treasured inductees, is already guaranteed. We love you, Brother Matt. Give Matt another big round of applause. And I know what he would want to do. He would want you to give all this glory to Jesus. Jesus has been his strength. We love you, Matayo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how about another round of applause for Matt, Slade, and Kaukeloa. Well, in the spirit of celebration and in the spirit of honoring those who have come and paved the way for all of us fire knife dancers, what better way to do that than to kick off the first annual Lekaua Ailau fire knife competition with our Vaitaimi division, our intermediate ages 11 through 17. Who wants to see some fire knife dancing? I hope you guys want to see some fire knife dancing out there as well. And for all of you who are out in virtual world watching this, please make sure if you're watching through Facebook, go ahead, share this on your page so that we can grow the art, grow the community, and grow our love for our Polynesian culture. So, without further ado, let us welcome our first competitor in the Vaitaimi division to the stage, all the way from Kaneohe, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Kekai Nielsen Kabagi-san. Kabaksan! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, all the way from Kaneohe, Hawaii, that was Kekai Nielsen Kabaksan. Now our competitors are judged off of a number of different criteria, some of which are the speed of the knife and how fast they spin, the height of the throws, their warrior mentality, and their showmanship up on stage. So to see younger warriors come out on stage and pull that off was just amazing. To see our first competitor come on and pull that off was even more amazing because every competitor will just get crazier and crazier. Let's move on. In second, all the way from Laie, Hawaii, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Siomo Mapu. No. one more time for Siamau Mapu of Laie, Hawaii. Woo! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Fire knife is never easy, and a lot of times fire knife is never perfect. But what a great example of working with things that happen, whether it be your leggings falling off, costume malfunctions, and just coming back with even more warrior spirit. So, awesome, awesome stuff. Moving on to number 3 of our Vaitaimi division. Representing Lauli Samoa by way of Las Vegas, Nevada. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Tupe Teo! Sauya Tupe! Welcome back to the stage, Tupe Teo! Gentlemen, representing Lauli Samoa by way of Las Vegas, Nevada, that was Tupe Teo.
Wow. We are 3 competitors deep of our Vitamin division. That's about halfway. And I'm a bit worked from how awesome these 3 fire knife competitors are. We still got 2 more. For all of you out there watching online, buckle up, because it's about to get better. Coming up, number 4, all the way from Kaneohe, Hawaii, this is Makoa Nielsen Kabagasan. Nielsen Kabagasan. Yan, Mako. Makoa. Makoa Nielsen Kabaksan, all the way from Kaneohe, Hawaii. We are making our way to our final competitor of the Vataimi division, which is ages 11 through 17. Now, fun fact, this is the age division 11 through 17, but we do allow that if you are confident enough to step up a division and compete with an older age group, you are more than welcome to do that. But once you do that, you cannot go back down. So it's awesome seeing some of these fire knife competitors doing routines that can withstand competing against some of the seniors. And we'll be able to see just how good they are next to the seniors in a little bit. So let's finish off this division. Coming up in number 5, all the way from Kealakekua, Hawaii. Please put your hands together for Carmine Taituna Fautanu. Mahalo, Carmine. all the way from Kealakekua, Hawaii. That was Carmine Taituna Fautanu. Woo! I don't know about any of you guys, but I am on the edge of my seat and I don't even have a seat. Oh my gosh. As a fire knife dancer, I am embarrassed. Those kids were a killer. Now you guys know why I'm behind the mic talking and planning the competition and not competing anymore. So, for all the senior competitors that are about to come up, I hope you guys are better than that. Because those kids were killer. Woo! Is everybody feeling okay? Is everybody like sweating? Like, does anybody need to stand up and like stretch or anything? Does anybody need water? Anybody out there, you guys need water? You guys need to go take a run or something? Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's not take too long. Let's move on to our senior division. This is ages 18 and up. We call this our Matua division. All the way here from Kona, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Whew, I can't even think right now. Please put your hands together. Going first in our senior division. This is a break. How you guys doing? You guys doing good? Sorry about that, Remy. If you can put your knife off, we'll give you some time. You can go re-soak. You know that, ladies and gentlemen, how about one more round of applause for everybody in our Vitamin division? How about a nice round of applause for our drummers, the Island Breeze drummers. I don't know if you guys noticed, but none of those guys switched out. None of those guys took a break. So those guys have been running it hard this entire time straight. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that takes a toll on my forearms, my shoulders when you're drumming for that long. I don't know what kind of exercises you guys do for your forearms and shoulders. We're not talking about that here. Yeah. Once again, we want to say a huge thank you out to all of our sponsors and all the people who made today happen. The Siva Afi Company, Island Breeze Productions, Tauivi Designs, Warrior Printing, even if any Carruthers from Samoa for keeping myself and all of our judges looking slick. All of our judges looking super slick. Drummers, how you guys doing? You guys good? You guys need water or anything? You guys good? Cool. Judges, you guys good? You guys need water, grinds, massage? Noni, can you go massage Alex? There we go. I don't know why you're not doing it. I wasn't kidding. Anyways, how are we looking on the side there? Is Remy ready? Does Remy need a little bit more time? One more minute? Okay. Once again, this is the first fire knife competition out here in Kona. Just to speak of some of the other fire knife competitions, we have the World Fire Knife Competition that takes place every May at the Polynesian Cultural Center in Laie, Hawaii. We have Sia Leafi, which takes place normally in April in Maui, Hawaii. We have Tua'afi Orlando, which takes place in Orlando, if you guys couldn't tell by the name. We have Masters of the Flame Utah, which also takes place in Orlando. No, I'm just kidding, in Utah. We have Masters of the Flame California, which takes place in Anaheim. We also have a number of different competitions that take place in Tahiti, Samoa, Japan, all across the world. So we are super happy to start another one, create another venue and another place for our competitors to come to really showcase their skills, and another opportunity for new coming fire knife competitors and fire knife warriors to grow towards. So how are we looking? All right, I'm getting the signal from our fire catchers over on the side that it looks like Kanialoha is ready to go. Judges, are we ready? Cool. Drummers, good?
All right, well, without further ado, let's kick off our Matua division, our seniors ages 18 and older, all the way from Kona, Hawaii. Please put your hands together once more for Remy Kanialoha Noguchi. Mahalo, Remy.
All right, from right here in Kona, Remy Kanealoha Noguchi. What a way to start off our senior division. Woo! We are off to an amazing start. Let's not keep anybody waiting. Let's move on to our second competitor here in the Matua division. Ladies and gentlemen, from Kealakehe, Hawaii, please put your hands together and welcome to the stage, Makoa Chapa! have it, ladies and gentlemen, from right here, Kealakahe, Hawaii. That was Makoa Chapa. That was only number 2. Already off to an amazing start. Let's move on to number 3 from Waikoloa, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Peleholani Brown. Hello, Peleholani. Liai, liai. Waikoloa, Hawaii, Pele Holani Brown. Amazing, amazing. This competition is definitely getting sticky. Very, very sticky. As somebody who's competed alongside a lot of the competitors tonight, let me just say, I am very glad I'm not competing along a lot of the competitors tonight. Moving on, number 4, all the way from San Diego, California. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Lopati Leaso.
Malo, malo.
from San Diego, California. This is Lopati Leaso, all the way from San Diego, California. This is actually his first competition here in Hawaii, making his way across the ocean. A well-skilled fire knife dancer all the way from San Diego, California, competing all throughout the states, and we are super excited to welcome him over here into the Aloha State. Moving on, bringing it back here to Kona, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, going number 5th, please put your hands together for Ikaika Pali.
and gentlemen, Ikaika Pali. Can we all do us a favor? Ikaika literally only started fire knife dancing within the last 4 months. And that's what he did out here on this stage. He put in his application. He just wanted to go for broke, play with the Bulldogs. And I think he did amazing, ladies and gentlemen, Ikaika Pali. Moving on, number 6, all the way from Waikoloa, Hawaii. Please put your hands together and welcome to the stage, Kepanipa Damaso!
ladies and gentlemen, ke pani pa'a damaso. What an interesting competition we got going on. You see knives flying up, you see knives flying all over the place, knives flying connected. Whew, a lot of knives flying. Get some frequent flyer miles on some of those. Anyways, sorry, bad joke. Yeah, bad joke. Anyways, coming in at number 7, representing Lauli, Samoa, by way of Waimanalo, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Walengi Le'atitoa Whainga Ta'o! Maloleng! are down to our last two competitors of the evening. And needless to say, it's been a super close competition. These judges definitely have a lot on their plate, and they've definitely got a challenge for them. So, ladies and gentlemen, how about one more round of applause for our three judges this evening? They've been sitting here throughout every one of our competitors, and it's not easy judging the caliber of fire knife dancers that we've seen out here tonight. So, only got two more. Moving on, number 8, all the way from San Diego, California. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Kunise Leatawa Jr. Hello. and gentlemen, Quinise Leataua Jr. We are almost there, folks. We have one final competitor left. And what better way to end off an amazing line of competition than to bring you back right here to Kailua Kona, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, our last and final competitor, number 9, from right here in Kailua Kona. Please put your hands together for Don Keala. gentlemen, whoo, what a night it has been. Tonight you guys got to see, carry the two, 14 of the world's finest fire knife competitors right out here on the stage. Can we just get one more round of applause for all the competitors who came out here this evening? Awesome, awesome stuff. We're gonna use this time now to give our judges a break and tally up the final scores and whatnot. You know, as I had mentioned, fire knife dancing, fire knife competitions is not new. Although this is the first fire knife competition here in Kona, fire knife competitions have been around for 20 plus years. And there is one very, very, very special person to thank for that. He goes by the name of Pule Whanau Ngaleai. Yeah, everybody wants to have applause for Uncle Pule. And unfortunately and sadly, he did go back to our Heavenly Father just last week. It's been a crazy week and a crazy time for all of us here in the fire knife community. And even more so, it's been an even crazier time for one of our judges, his son, Alex Ngaleai. So on behalf of everybody here at Lake Hawai'i on the Siwafi Company Island Breeze, we just want to say a huge thank you to you, Alex, for not only coming and being part of the first annual Lake Hawai'i, but also bringing the spirit of Uncle Pule here with you. Definitely saw the winds going, definitely felt his spirit, as well as some of the other impactful fire knife dancers who have moved on into another life, like Kunise Leatawa Sr. And yeah, definitely want to honor them as well as Uncle Matt here tonight. Without further ado, I want to pass the mic over to our hosts of the evening, Noni and Victoria. They got a little bit of questions that they want to ask some of our judges.
All right, go ahead and give a big round of applause for Keenan Chung, founder of Siwafi Company. Mahalo, Keenan. Thank you so much. And how's about another big round of applause for all of our warriors who just competed tonight, from our Vaitaimi and our Patua. Congratulations. And how's about a bigger round of applause for these fine gentlemen here on the drums. Your husband's gonna need a massage later on tonight.
Yes.
All right. Well, without further ado, we're gonna actually ask one of our judges, Mikaele Oloa, if you would care to join us here. We'd like to have a little chit chat with you, if that's okay. Give a big round of applause for Mikaele Oloa. I hope you knew that. Did Victoria tell you we were gonna call you up here? No? Okay. Surprise. No, you good. All right. So, as a 5-time World Fire Knife Champion, now sitting in the judge's seat, do you have any advice to any of our up-and-coming warriors, or maybe past, present, and future? Any advice?
My advice, something that was told to me when I was young, and I always keep it in my heart every time whenever I dance, is a young lady from Kauai. She is the one that actually shared this with me, and what she told me was, no matter how much is in the crowd, you only dance for an audience of one. Yeah, so you dedicate it all to our Heavenly Father. Man, you can't go wrong with anything. Yeah, whatever you do, that's exactly what is supposed to be done. Yeah, it was written. It's our duty to fulfill His word. Yeah.
All right, words of wisdom. And if you'd like to share with us, who inspired you to pick up the fire knife?
So the person who inspired me was my father. He was also a fire knife dancer way back when. He traveled the world dancing for Samoa. Then he actually did fire knife in Pittsburgh, and that's where I was the little kid running around backstage, watching our parents dance, and so I just was pretty much born into it, and yeah, bro.
Well, I think you've had a very tough job. Did these guys give you a tough job tonight?
That was crazy,
yeah,
man.
It was crazy.
That was unreal.
Well, if you can, one more thing before you depart us. What is one of the craziest or funniest experiences that you've had as a fire knife competitor?
Oh, man.
I wish you gave him these questions beforehand.
Yeah. Oh, man, there's so
Element
many.
of surprise, guys.
There's so many. You know what? There's one moment that really stood out in my whole life, and that's actually when I danced at my wife's village in Sava'i, in Wailoa Palauli. And they wanted me to dance, so I just so happened to have my knives with me. And then, but I asked them, if I dance, I want you guys to chant. And it was just her family, And all of a sudden I started dancing and they were chanting. And then all of a sudden I was going, but it was so dark because, you know, not too many lights, eh? And all of a sudden I just looked up and the whole village was at her house and everybody was chanting. It was so like, usually when you dance you could hear the flames, but usually the drums cover it up. And that moment I couldn't hear anything. All I heard was the whole village. And man, like I'm getting goosebumps right now, man. It was surreal, man. It's crazy.
Well, we're so thankful that you could be with us during this year's Le Kaua'ailao World Fire Knife Competition. Ladies and gentlemen, how's about another big round of applause for Mikaele Oloa?
Thanks, man.
Now, before we start tallying up the winner, we want to do a giveaway.
Oh, yes, we do.
Yeah, this is a surprise giveaway, and this one doesn't include our online viewers. This includes you guys, so you guys get the chance to win something, okay? So we're going to ask you a question, and you got to come up here to us, okay? So you got to come all the way up to us. So first person, don't hit anybody on the way up, okay? So the question that
And first, what can you
Oh, yeah, that's important. Okay, so what you're going to win is this, if you can see it. If you can't see it, don't worry about it.
It is a charcuterie board.
Charcuterie board.
It is I believe this is a salt jar. Oops, sorry. And another beautiful, beautiful jar.
Shall I?
Sorry, I totally messed that up. Okay.
There,
it's up there.
Oh,
it's on there.
Sweet. Okay, this is a two-part question because it's live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Okay, so first person to come up, so this is a two-part question. So you must tell us how many warriors competed tonight. So that's including the first division and the second division. And then you also need to tell us what those divisions are named. Okay, so you have to tell us what the younger division is named and what the senior division is named. So it's a two-part question. You need to tell us how many warriors competed in total, both, and then also what is the name of
the
each
two divisions.
Okay, and you're gonna win this incredible
First person to run up here. We have someone running.
Here we go. All right. What is your name?
Kayla.
Kayla. And where are you from?
Waikoloa.
Waikoloa. Okay. What is your answer?
14.
Are you sure about that?
Sure.
Wow, but you sounded like you were unsure.
No. That's just the first.
Okay, say it with a little bit more confidence.
14.
Bango.
And Vaitami and Matua.
Hey, go ahead and give a big round of applause for Kayla. Kayla is our winner. You can grab it if you want. Are you able to grab it? Yeah, bango. Here, so.
And
Mahalo
this
to
is,
Calista
yes,
Guerpo.
Calista Guerpo Art.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you so much for donating this for this giveaway. And also shout out to all of our giveaway sponsors. Be sure to check them out on our virtual marketplace, which is still live right now.
Now we are almost ready to announce the Le Kaua'ailao Fire Knife Champions, but before we do that, we have a special presentation for you all.
Yes, a mele was written for our festival along with a beautiful hula, and tonight we have the privilege of sharing both with you. Mele Hawai'i Kuauli. Enjoy.
Kapua kaulana, nalani o luna, Hawai'i Kuauli. Hayana
All right. Well, we are bringing this evening to an end, and we are bringing the first annual Lekaua Ailau to an end. In these papers, I have the winners of tonight's competition. Anybody want to know? Yeah? All right. Well, without further ado, let's take this time to welcome our competitors back to the stage. Our 5 competitors in the Vaitimi division and our 9 competitors in the Matua division. Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce them to you one more time. This is Kekai Nielsen Kabaksan. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Irving Mapu. All the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, this is Tupe Te'o. All the way from Kaneohe, Hawaii, please give it up for Mako Nielsen Kabaksan. And last but not least, Carmine Taituna Fotanu. All right, there you have it. Our 5 competitors in the Vaitimi division. It was a crazy competition. A crazy competition. In 3rd place, all the way from Kaneohe, Hawaii, please give it up for Kekai Nielsen Kabaksan. Right? Oh, Kekai. In 2nd place, all the way from Kaneohe, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Mako Nielsen Kabaksan. And in 1st place, tonight's champion in the Vaitimi division of the 1st annual Lekaua Ailau 2021 here at the University of Nations in Kailua, Kona, Hawaii at 8:04 p.m. at YWAM in front of all these people at night on stage. Please put your hands together from Kealakekua, Hawaii for Carmine Taituna Fotanu. Our winners are winning a knife or a set of knives from Sivapi Company, as well as a cash prize provided by Island Breeze Productions. And our champions will be winning a pale and a ula flumoa provided by Tauivi Designs. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Our top 3 prize winners from our Vaitimi division. Awesome job for all 5 of our competitors. You folks can exit stage left now, and we will move on to our awards for the Matua division. Congratulations.
Before we get started with the awards, let's introduce our competitors one more time. All the way here from Kona, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Kanialoha Noguchi. All the way from Kealakahe, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Makoa Chapa. From Waikoloa, this is Peleholani Brown. All the way from Kona, this is Ikaika Pali. Also from Waikoloa, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Kepani Pa'a Damaso. Representing Lauli'i Samoa by way of Waimanalo, Hawaii, this is Walengi Le'atitoa Whainga Te'o. From San Diego, California, please put your hands together for Kunise Leataua Jr. Oh, sorry. From Kailua, Kona, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Don Keala. And last but not least, also from San Diego, please put your hands together for Lopati Leaso. These competitors all did an amazing job, and it was definitely tough for our judging panel to differentiate amongst all of them. But without further ado, in third place, all the way from San Diego, California, please put your hands together for Kunise Leataua Jr. Mahalo Queen, congratulations. In second place, all the way from Waimanalo, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Walengi Te'o. Voice. And in first place, the champion of the first Lekaua Ailau 2021 here in Kailua Kona, in front of all you guys. Wait, how do you pronounce this? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Peleholani Brown. Tonight. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Back to you, Noni and Victoria.
All right, I think we can do a little bit better than that. Go ahead and give a big round of applause, a big fa'aumu for all of these Fire Knife Warriors. And one more big round of applause for Keenan Chong, founder of Siva Afi Company, for coordinating this event. Mahalo, Keenan. Well, that's it, folks. I don't know what you're still waiting for. I'm just kidding. Well, wherever you're tuning in from, we want to give a big round of applause and a big mahalo to all of our Fire Knife Warriors. And a huge congratulations to our first ever Lekaua Ailau World Fire Knife Champions. I'm going to have to read this because that's hard. Peleholani Brown, and Carmine Taituna Fautanu.
What a night. I don't know. I have no idea. I am blown away by the talent that graced our Hawai'i Kuauli stage these past 2 days. Let us know in the comments your favorite part of this year's festival.
Hey, we're still going, you guys. Well, we also want to mahalo all of our sponsors that sponsored this event.
Mahalo to Island Breeze Productions, High Pack, Wahine Toa Designs, Halau Ka'ea Ikahelelani, Mauna Kea Roofing,
The Siva Afi Company, Innovision Studios, like Tahikoa Designs, Hawaii, Ultramedia Productions, Designs by SNV, and the University of the Nations YWAM Kona.
And the County of Hawaii, Kumu'ola Foundation, Haleo Hui o Hanohano, Evelina Photography, Fiji Water,
Tiare Sweet Surf Photography, The Feeding Leaf Kitchen and Okazuya, Pa'ina by Ocean, Kona Grill House, Le'umu Samoa, and Lindo Culinary Creations.
We also want to mahalo all the incredible vendors who are part of our virtual marketplace this year.
We also want to give a big shout out to any of our viewers out there. If you loved what you've seen this evening and want to be a part of that next year at our 2022 Hawai'i Kuauli Pacific and Asia Cultural Festival, go ahead and contact us. info@hikuauli.com. Well, this concludes the 4th annual Hawai'i Kuauli Pacific and Asia Cultural Festival. Be sure to mark your calendars because we will be back next year, like I said.
Our 5th annual Hawai'i Kuauli Pacific and Asia Cultural Festival will be live and in person, and we will get the dates out ASAP. I'm really excited for that.
Follow us on Facebook and Instagram, HI Kuauli, so that you can keep up to date with all of our announcements, including the dates for next year's festival. And again, email us. info@HI Kuauli if you want to be a part of all this goodness.
All this good stuff. Before we close out our evening, we want to share a special video celebrating the last 4 years of our festival. Thank you all for being part of our history.
From all of us here in Kailua Kona, we bid you a fond ahui ho. Until next year. Aloha!
And stars to guide the way. I am the warrior descended from the strong and proud who fought each day. The beauty